Okay, I think I am here. I'm glad my headset is working because I've had some issues with it for the last couple of days. But whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking or gonna watch the VOD over on YouTube, I hope you're doing well today. I know for folks out in the West, it's the holiday season, so if you are enjoying some time with your loved ones, I hope you are taking care. I hope you are doing what you need to do. Um, if you are not, because I do recognize that yesterday is a day of mourning for my indigenous and native folks, I hope that you are being held with love and care right now in terms of things, given the ethos of, what history has told us about tragedies and really bad things that happen to people. So I don't want to be say that lightly either. Just want to be honest about that because everybody has different realities they're coping with right now. So but it's me, it's C. I'm here for another stream. Apologies again. I did run about a couple of hours late since I was going to stream earlier. But I do have a couple of announcements related to stream stuff before we kind of go into today's shenanigans. So, first and foremost, I am slowly making some changes. We will still be streaming tomorrow, specifically. I'm hoping to stream later on in the day. Where we're gonna do some co-working, lace bobbing, which will be kind of what I'll do today as well. Except we'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 after for a couple of hours, and then also play Sea of Stars DLC tomorrow. If I change my mind, I might do Umami, but I do want to get through some of the RPGs that I've been playing through since I've had the time to like sit down and get through all of them. But since we're pretty close to finishing Thrones of a Watchmaker, I think we only have a couple of hours left. I do want to put that on the docket. So that way we can get towards Wonderstop, Is This Seat Taken, and other games. That way we can circle back to Ace Attorney, Unicorn Overlord, and Triangle Strategy. So we've still got our Pixel game RPG lineup as we get closer and closer to the end of Final Fantasy XIV's stories for now, even though FanFest we're going to get a new expansion probably within the next year or two. But I'm still have to get through Dawn Trail. So for those who've been hanging out with me throughout the last few years of me playing Final Fantasy 14, I appreciate you. Thanks for kicking it with me. I'm really excited because I miss playing as a healer, as a white mage for the main quest. But it's been fun to do other classes as an Omni healer and stuff, and leveling up my Pictomancer, which I'll talk about more when we get to the Final Fantasy 14 section of today's stream. So, as I shared on socials, I will actually be moving towards streaming towards the weekends and on Mondays exclusively. The reason why this is because I got my schedule for next year and thinking about some of the changes I'll need to adjust to for about a couple of months, slash maybe till the summer months. I thought it would be better to just focus on streaming towards the weekends. Like I've been hinting at and had a feeling that would happen. Um, and specifically focus on streaming probably towards the afternoon slash early evenings for 3 to 4 hours. For folks who do watch me or have been around, like I said, shout out to my OGs. I have been streaming primarily on the weekends anyway. I used to stream in the mornings or afternoons on Saturdays and Sundays. That shifted towards just streaming on the weekdays, specifically like in the evening hours. Then it shifted towards just like streaming whenever I was available to, just being mindful that things might get adjusted or changed given all the chaos that happened this year. So, all this to say now, as I keep growing and focusing on my goals and updating things and doing what I'm doing, as I've been talking about all year, now that things are a little bit more stable, even though there's still some things being worked out behind the scenes, I wanted to update my socials, which is reflected in my Twitch profile, where I will be primarily streaming Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays around this time, maybe around like either as early as like noon or 1 o'clock to 3 or 4 in the afternoon for a couple of hours into the evening. Which again, I'm happy to do evening streams. Those will always still be on the docket. But I wanted to have some consistent time so that way, even though I'll be posting my schedule, if for some reason things need to change or be adjusted, those are the times I will typically target for me to stream in the days that I will usually stream. So basically that means is that for the most part, outside of collaborations and the special events, which I'm happy to always do, and for folks who are mutuals and friends with me know, you're welcome to reach out to me and I will reach out for like opportunities to hang out with some of my community and friends and bring folks on stream or go to their streams. Those will always be open on certain days, but I typically won't be streaming during the early part of the week and will typically only stream in the afternoon or evenings Eastern Standard Time, which will be for Pacific Time folks, probably closer to like your morning slash afternoons. And then for folks in other places, it will be your evening slash early morning hours in terms of when I'll be doing things. So again, this will be reflected more and more. I updated my Twitch profile in terms of times. I'm working on updating Discord and YouTube in terms of things, and that'll start being implemented probably the first or second week in January. So for the next few weeks, it'll still be where I will try to stream when it feels most appropriate, but just know for now, and more than likely in January, that's when my new schedule will start. So for anyone who knows me, I will go back to, which we'll do some of the co-working today, I will go back to scheduling streams on YouTube early, so that way I can adjust them for folks who would like to stay up to date on what I'm up to, where I'm going to be, what streams I'll be doing for the next couple of months. I'm actually going to be working on that today and through the rest of this year. So for those, again, who were here, who were OGs, I typically had a YouTube schedule set up where YouTube lets you schedule streams ahead of time so folks can, plan their schedules, or folks who just want to know when a streamer is going to be available or when videos are going to drop. So I will start doing that again. I apologize I was not able to do that this year with all the chaos happening, but I really want to implement that system again for folks who really want to keep up with me and who actually do look forward to watching me on YouTube, because I recognize everybody wants to be on Twitch. So that's a system that I want to use. Hi, Azar. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. And as folks, as always, please go check out all my friends and mutuals. Azar is one of those folks. They're an amazing human being who plays really cool games and has a lot of fun and is super cool and is also part of my free company. But welcome in. Yeah. So that's really what it's gonna be like. I'm still working out some details for like my schedule. It might change to where, if depending on like work and internships and just the possibilities that I have open to me with me going back to school, it would just mean that I probably just move that schedule towards the evening hours. But just know, like, I will be around Mondays through the weekends. That's going to be my schedule. I've always typically been a weekend streamer because I usually have stuff going on during the week. I do want to spend some time off stream with my friends and mutuals in the streamer space. And I just want to bounce between my online life and my streamer life, as always, and build community while I do that. So appreciate y'all for understanding, and thank you so much for your patience this year, because it's been bonkers. Have not been a fan, but we've been hanging in here. So it is what it is. In regards to the rest of this year, I don't anticipate I'll be taking any hiatuses. I think the main thing is I wanted to announce here formally that I will be part of the Twitch Unity Guild Holiday Raid Train. So shout out to the Black Twitch Guild. But I saw an opportunity to be a part of a raid train with lots of other folks from the Black Twitch Guild, the Women's Guild, Pride Guild, and the Latin Guild. So my time slot will be specifically December 30th at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've talked to friends about this, but I specifically want to make it a Final Fantasy 14 stream, since I think it'll be a lot of fun to do Pilgrim Traverse. Again, if it doesn't happen on stream, it's definitely going to happen either way. But I did want to be part of the raid trains. For those of you in the Discord, I did announce this, where, again, if you'd like to watch me over the holidays around New Year's and everything, I will be doing that specifically, and which will be a lot of fun. Let's see. Also, Azure, don't let me forget about, further going into your DMs about K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm just saying. I'm so excited. I'm glad I have friends I can talk to about this, and which I'll talk about, of course, during today's stream. That's going to be happening. I am going to circle back about Black History Month. There are some things I want to start planning for that month, specifically for my Black streamer friends and mutuals. So just know I might hit you up in your DMs about Black in the Mix, as well as I will be part of a few events, including the Black Cozy Raid Train that I'll also be a part of, which I'll give more details once those things are ironed out. But essentially, I've been trying to get more involved with Black events as a Black streamer, as well as just other events with my stream team and everything else too, including some opportunities with my stream teams that I'm a part of as well. So I did want to share these here for folks to know that I will be around. And hi, Jazz. Welcome in. Thank you for the alert. I hope you're going to have a nice one as always today. It's lovely to see you. But just to know, there's a lot of fun events and things I'll be a part of. I'll also be sharing details about the raid train as well as the Twitch Unity Guild fundraising for Toys for Tots. Gamers Outreach is also gonna have some events for December as well. And I did just want to again share out opportunities with other mutuals and friends who are doing fundraising for organizations and stuff too. Given the state of the world and in general, I just like to support different organizations and groups as always, whether I'm a part of it or not. So I will keep folks notified of these things as well as post in the Discord as well as post and everywhere else too. So, hi Ella, welcome in. Thank you for the chicken. Other than that, I do have some assets and things I'm going to be working on. Like I've been saying all year, I'm working on fixing up my Mix It Up bot. I know folks have been getting, seeing the new commands, seeing the new widgets and things. I love that my shout outs work. Hi, Ella. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful times today as well as yesterday. I hope you're taking care. It's lovely to see you. And as always, y'all, you're going to lurk? Yeah, no worries. Please enjoy the lurk. It's all goody in the hoodie. Thank you so much for lurking and everything, too. And as always, y'all, whether it's, Jazz, Azur, Ella, all my mutuals and friends in the streamers place, please will give them a follow. You will definitely enjoy hanging out with them. I know, for example, Ella plays a lot of Kirby Air Ride, which has been really cool to lurk and have some fun on Ella streams, as well as is my partner in terms of shenanigans for Pinecone event planning. So excited for all the things too. As well as Azur, I got to watch in terms of some of the games they've been playing lately too. If you're looking for black groups to mingle with, we should talk later. Yeah, for sure. Like, and I'll talk about this as I co-work today, but I'm definitely in a space in life where I just want to meet people and have fun and grow community. Especially with some of the things I've been through in the last couple of years. I'm generally just looking to build those bonds and get to know people and support folks. So I would love that, Azur, and I appreciate it in advance for real. Like, I'm definitely interested in terms of things. But that's pretty much all I've got in terms of updates right now. I just want to say, again, I'll be a cornball about it all year. I really appreciate the bonds and the friends and the community I've been able to meet this year. Like many folks, I've gone through a lot of volatile changes, and the last this decade has been very challenging. But I'm really grateful for the community and people who have wanted to get to know me, spend time with me, be friends, or just game or talk to me about stuff. I really appreciate being in people's DMs about various things from Final Fantasy to Dragon Prince to K-pop Demon Hunters. It really means a lot to me personally, especially as a streamer, and as a person. And especially being able to resonate and vibe with folks who have been through similar life experiences. As I have been ranting about all year and just in general about being in my 30s, it's been really great to connect with people my age and even just connect with peers about stuff that I'm passionate about, and also just be there to support people, whether it's watching their streams or just being in their space. So I am really grateful for that. I'm still very shy as a person, as many people will say I'm an ambivert. So I don't mind being in spaces, but it's been really great to drop in and just be able to hang out with a friend via co-working, or just to be able to say hi to fellow pine cones and just, really be in space. It has been good for my heart, especially with some of the stuff that has been very tragic with me in my personal life, and just especially this year with all the changes that have happened that have been very just hard on my heart some days. So I just want to say thank you. I know I'm probably going to say it 1,000 more times for the rest of the year, but I know for me during the holiday season with seasons like this, I tend to be very reflective, and I'm, along with the wild and shenanigans, I'm always grateful for the good too. The people who invest in me, and I look forward to investing back into folks too, because that's just really what means the most to me, is just giving it back tenfold as much as possible, because that really means a lot to me as a person. So, but yes, on that note, today's plan, like I said, is to do some co-working. I do want to do some lace bobbing, talk about stuff that I've been into, just chat and chill a little bit, recuperate a bit, since there were some shenanigans that happened for me this week. So I'm a little bit tired, but it's okay. And after that, maybe about an hour and two, we're probably going to play Final Fantasy for about 2 hours. I might do some dailies and also do a little bit of story. But that's what I want to do today. And then, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for some Sea of Stars and some gaming. And then just as an update as well, we will not be doing Valor Rangers on Sunday. Unfortunately, Toku needs to be canceled for my campaign. So for those of you who watch over Toku Tabletop, which I'll give a shout out for, we will not be doing my campaign this week, but again, we'll probably be back next week with again a reminder that Toku Tabletop will be going on pause over the holiday season, so we'll probably stop our campaign, I do believe, mid-December into January. So I will probably, encourage folks to watch some of the other folks such as Ginky and Paz and myself, because folks will probably be streaming around our usual time or on Sundays since we won't have Toku. But again, I want to encourage folks, if you want to check us out, please go over to Toku Tabletop, as you've seen with the shout outs in terms of things to be able to support our campaign if you want to watch all the shenanigans. And hi, Diego. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. I'm just doing some wrapping up announcements. I'm going to get towards co-working. And for those of you not subbed, we're going to go into an ad. So we'll start right after that. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. Since we're not going to do Toku Tabletop, I might actually stream, I do believe I was going to do Umami, so I might either do that, some co-working, or we might do, honestly, maybe some RPG stuff, maybe some Final Fantasy. I'm not really sure, but we'll see. I will keep y'all posted about that, since we will not be doing that, so yeah. But okay, for now, what we're going to do is, as we're running through the ads, I'm just going to get set up to do some co-working. So I'm actually going to make my co-working, I'm going to actually make my webcam a bit tiny. I'm going to be doing, again, some lace bobbin, some writing in terms of things too. So it's going to be a hodgepodge of things. And then we're going to play some Spirit City Lo-Fi. And like I said, I'm going to be chatting and talking. So as folks know, you're welcome to lurk. You don't have to say anything. You're welcome to chat with me, though. Whatever is comfortable for you is really important, as always. I'm very much the type of person where I'm like, come as you are for my streams. And if you feel like saying something cool, if you don't, that's fine too. I'm not offended either way. I know people have their things, especially after folks maybe experience the itis for your holiday shenanigans if you made some food and got to hang out with people and, do what you gotta do. So. All right, welcome back from the ads. Like I said, I'm just getting set up for a stream today. Are you feeling exhausted, Diego? I hope you can get some good rest. I'm a little bit tired myself today too. This week has been a little bit wild. 2025 in general has been very much like I'm always unprepared. But it's okay. Yeah, but I hope you can get some good rest and stuff too. I'm sorry you're not feeling like 100% today. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to adjust a wee bit. All right. I know I've been going back and forth with my layout in terms of like making it tiny versus everything else. So appreciate folks' patience. I feel like I'll probably get it towards my birthday of like how I like my layout and things too, especially with some of the assets I'm getting done. So, but okay. I think we're good to switch over. All right. Hi, everybody. You should see my hands. I have my patterns and stuff set up for lace things. Which, like I said, I've been setting up for next year's projects and getting acclimated in my role with being a part of the lace organization, and I'm thinking about like what I need to do to be certified in lace. So I'm definitely in planner mode and everything else. And just as a reminder, I will set up my task widget. I have the running command and everything too, but I will go ahead for streams to set up on my Twitch page, commands you can use throughout my streams, which is why I just reminded myself that I need to move my camera a little bit so I can actually bring up the task list. I'm still working out some of the details since for some reason when I want to get rid of my task, I'm not able to, so I gotta fiddle with that again. I don't know how it looks if it couldn't be about to mention, but I made another fan art with other VTubers. Yeah, I did see that. I appreciated that, Diego. It looked really cute. I like the color scheme and like the outfits of everybody too. So I do appreciate that a lot. Let me see. When we get towards Final Fantasy 14, because I forgot to do it, I do want to show a G pose that shout out to Echo, which I'll give them a shout out in the chat. Let me see. There we go. Wanted to give a shout out to Echo. They did a really cool G pose recently with some of us in the EFC and friends. So I did want to share it because I forgot to when we were playing 14 the other day. So I did want to share that too. Also been having difficulties with your musical ideas. Gotcha. And hi, Sam. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. And I'm not here for the difficulties though. But is it like a writer's block or something like that, Diego? I sometimes get that when I do like writing and stuff and everything, and that's been a trip and a half, so. And then as I was mentioning with Azure earlier, the K-pop Demon Hunter folks dropped their they dropped a digital art book for the movie, which I'm so excited for because I was thinking they would have the physical copy, and they announced today that they're finally dropping a physical copy of K-pop Demon Hunters, and I'm so excited because I've been wanting the art book for so long. For those of you who know me or have heard me talk, I'm a huge fan of K-pop Demon Hunters. I really like the movie itself. It's not a perfect movie, but some of it are arcane and movies that are really creative. I love getting art of them. They're very inspiring for me, and I love the music. So if you have good music, good characters, and good character design, I'm probably going to be a huge fan. And of course, like, I don't have to self-insert for any of the stories that I like personally, because I mean, I'm not an Asian person, but I do appreciate like the way in which I was reading the digital art book, which for those of you who are interested in that, I'll drop the link actually for the digital art book. I'm sorry, I'm like repeating a song, but I will change it too. So today they dropped the official digital art book. So there's a web page where you can go. It's 142 pages of K-pop Demon Hunters, like the background, some of the thoughts of the characters, the fashion, even talking about some of like the makeup that they had in the show. And I'm just so, oh my God, it's everything that I appreciate when I get like artists, like just seeing how artists like actually conceptualize some of their work and things. So I'm dropping the art book for anybody who's interested in the chat, but y'all know I'm pro support artist, so I just really like getting the backdrop of like how people design things and make stuff. That reminds me of Xena Alexander shared a poster with their friends in a booth. Nice, that's super cool. I love that type of stuff. And again, you don't have to, of course, speak on it if you don't want to, Diego, in regards to like, what is it, writer's block and anything. But I hope it passes so you're able to like work on what you'd like in terms of things. But going on my, rant relatedly in terms of stuff, like, yeah. I get really excited about art books because they inspire me in terms of stuff, because I feel like this year for me, art has really been one of those things that has helped me out a lot in terms of re-inspiring me and anchoring me when life gets really stressful. So if you go on the webpage, they actually play the album of K-pop Demon Hunters, and you can scroll through like the book itself. And pre-orders are gonna start next year. I know for me, I'm gonna pick up a copy similar to I still actually really want the Arcane art book because I have all the art books for Final Fantasy 14. At least one copy. Like I told y'all, I wasn't gonna buy the other editions of Eorzean like art books until I finished through all the expansions. So now that I'm actually like there, I can buy the other ones. But I get art books because it helps inspire me as well as I'm learning how to draw and everything too, and like write and do the creative things that I want to do. It's just really cool to like get inspired by fellow creatives in a space and be able to bounce things off and just have a lot of fun. So I was really excited because I've been wanting an art book for the longest time from K-pop Demon Hunters. I can tell the creatives put a lot of love into the story, and even though like there's been a lot of angst I think behind the scenes because corporations and capitalism, I can tell they really enjoy creating what they did in regards to the movie. I'm excited there's going to be a sequel. I hope it's going to be as good as like the original, but you know, I just really want artists to be able to be supported to make what they love because I love animation and stuff like that too. So if I can continue, I had in mind another movie with them as an antagonist inspired by Sonic 3. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. That's what's up. I think that'll be really great. And I encourage you to, you know, keep moving forward, Diego, in terms of that. So I think that sounds really, really cool. BB! Hi! Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? I was just about to DM you actually on Discord because I just got my DMs working on Twitter. But let me give you a shout out. Let's see. For those of you who don't know, BB is a mutual of mine on Twitter. They're a super sweetheart. I've been able to like lurk in their streams as they've been playing Persona 3, and they're just a really dope creative and recently had a VTuber debut. So if you're looking for another space to be in with someone who is super cool, I highly encourage you to check out BB. So go on. Please support all my friends and mutuals in the streamer space or like mutuals, community, things like that, and everything. So yeah, but welcome in. It's lovely to see. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, like I said, I was just about to DM you in terms of like Discord and everything because I just figured out actually, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You do not have to, but it's always appreciated because usually with me, for folks, like you're welcome to follow and do things, but you know, it's never expected, of course. I'm always just grateful to just have conversations and just see people doing their thing on the internet. You're just chilling though? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just about to do some lace bobbing, and I was just talking about K-pop Demon Hunters coming out with a art book that I really want to pre-order. And shout out to Azur. I don't know if you're still there, but I've been talking with them as well in terms of shenanigans too. Yeah. No, I wanted to follow. I appreciate you. That means a lot. But yeah, I'm going to be co-working for a little bit, and then I'm going to be playing some Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're chilling, and I'm hoping your Friday has been dope in general. I like the lovely voice like Lyrica, and I wonder how she is. That's super cool. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that. Y'all are so sweet. Let me actually change the song a little bit again. There's like a couple songs I like in Spiritually Lo-Fi, as y'all know. So I know I said I wouldn't like repeat some of them, but I think I will now because I've gotten some favorites. Today's been good for you? That's awesome to hear. That's really cool. Yeah, my day has been a lot better. This week was a little chaotic and things, so I'm a bit tired, but I'm always glad to hear folks are doing well and taking care. I'm glad you're having a good one, BB. For real. So, yeah. Do you have any plans for the weekend? This goes for you, BB, as well as anybody else, if y'all have any, like, things going on. I know it's that time of the year where people are winding down and chilling, but I hope folks are taking care and are just, like, spending time with loved ones. I just, you know, again, feeling appreciated. And loved on as always. So yeah, I'll be working and maybe setting up my Christmas tree. Nice, that's super cute. I love that. Yeah, we like I said, I'm here for working, of course. I hope you can get some rest as you work and do things and stuff too. And I'm here for setting up a Christmas tree as well, because that's my favorite part of this year of like the Christmas decorations, as Mariah Carey gets summoned, of course, for everything. But I've really enjoyed like what my mom has done, for example, where she's like really gone undecorated, and then I know they're gonna help my grandma decorate her home for Christmas. And I just love seeing what people do, even if it's just a little Christmas tree and stuff like that, and everything too. And per actually, this reminds me, BB, you were making me think about it per our conversation on Sailor Moon. I actually low-key want to get Sanrio and like Sailor Moon ornaments for the Christmas tree. I was thinking about that only because like when I saw that I renewed my subscription for the Sailor Moon fan club, I know they have like little trinkets and stuff that you can put on various things. So I want to do that as well. I just need to think about it. Along with like I want to like with my patterns in regards to lace, I do want to, for people's like Secret Santa gifts, I want to actually give them sorry, I need to get this better in the screen. I do want to get folks like bookmarks and everything. I know I said I would wait till next year, but I kind of want to do it this year because I think it'd be cute to get people like Torch and Lace bookmarks that I can use in their books and things. Oh, that'd be so cute. Yeah, right. Like, I'm a huge Mooney. I'm a huge Sailor Moon fan, and I'm falling back in love with a lot of like along with, I know this year has been hard, like I've been mentioning, for those folks who've been listening and stuff, but like I think a lot of my childhood like fandoms and loves have been helping me kind of like process some of the things I've been through and have been like rejuvenating for me personally. So same, I love Sailor Moon. I need to show you my collection. Yes, BB. I was gonna like, again, I'm gonna send you my thing right now in terms of Discord, but I was gonna ask, like, I'd love to see, respectfully, you don't have to, of course, but like I'd love to see, and I'm willing to share like some of the Sailor Moon stuff I have. Cause like I don't talk about it as much, not because I don't want to, but I genuinely just love Sailor Moon. It's one of those fandoms where I don't know, it just makes me happy. I think it's because I grew up with it and I genuinely just really enjoy it. And I think I need to be a bit kinder with myself in terms of getting some of those things that I miss. Cause I, for example, had the I don't know if anybody remembers, like I think I've mentioned it on streams before, but I don't know if anybody remembers the Sailor Moon like CD they came out with for the original series that came out in the States. Like we had that, and then the Sailor Moon game that was on the 3D ROM, like it was like on a CD-ROM on the computer. Like it was little things like that that I remember I had as a kid. And then like I didn't have any dolls or anything, but I feel like we had plushies and stuff. So yeah, but I will share with you, and in exchange, again, I would love to yammer about magical girls with you, BB. That kind of stuff makes me happy as always. So, because I think for me, I would love that too. Yeah. Like, because I know, BB, I don't know if you're into like also like Precure, for example, or like Card Captor Sakura too. But I know for me, like that's been a big thing, is that I just really want to watch more of the Magical Girl series that I not only missed, but I also like rewatch some of the ones I grew up with. Because I didn't get to watch like oh, you've cosplayed? Oh my god. I several times. Let's go. That's what's up. Shout out to my black cosplayers. Y'all be killing it. Respectfully, I'd love to see this. Cause I haven't done any of like the magical girls yet, but like you're a huge okay. Respectfully, I'm like, you know, like hopefully with consent, like shaking your hand, because I love Clamp. My favorite, I've talked about it before, but my favorite is oh, it's an ad. Oh my goodness. Let me drop this in the chat. People don't have to sub. Huge fan of XXholic. No worries. I don't want folks to have to feel like they have to subscribe, so we will continue this conversation. All right. And then for, like I said, y'all, I'm gonna do some fans and spiders in terms of the pattern. I did actually read Tsubasa. Yeah, I'm gonna be better about like typing in the chat, y'all, when ads come up, because again, you do not have to sub to me at all. Please don't feel obligated to. Welcome back. Yeah, I was typing in the chat because, like I was saying, BB, I don't want people to feel like, welcome back from the ads, folks. As always, I don't want folks to feel like you have to sub to me. What I'll do is I'll try to pause and just type in the chat, so that way you don't have to do that. Please support full-time creatives and streamers. I appreciate y'all, of course, but like respectfully, like do whatever makes sense for you. I just appreciate your time being here, hearing me yammer. But yeah, like I said in the chat, like I really like, I've read Tsubasa Chronicles. I do have my thoughts on it. But like I feel like I want to finish it even though I know there's issues with it. I have read a lot of XX Holic because I love Watanuki and Yoko in that series. I do, yeah, it had potential, exactly. And that's my thing with a lot of Clamp series. And for those of you who don't know, like Clamp is the folks who've done like Cardcaptor Sakura, XX Holic, like Tsubasa Chronicles, like a lot of really big titles, even I'm thinking of X, the series as well. Clamp is one of those like big heavy hitter groups that has really like brought a lot of amazing work to our world. The Makona's nice. That's what's up though. They're super cute. I appreciate them a lot. But yeah, I'm a big fan of like the character designs and the sparkles and the effects in a lot of Clamp series. But yeah, I get you on like I resonate in terms of just like Tsubasa. Like I want to go back and like do it, but I feel like my brain's like, and yeah, exactly. I was gonna say Magical Girl Ray Earth. I love the Mind Sync because that's a series that I think it's supposed to get a remake. Yeah, and that was why I want to kind of get back into like watching some of these series because like I didn't get to see Magical Girl Ray Earth. So I do want to watch the remake and maybe watch the original because I know, shout out to Ginky, we were watching Saint Seiya. And I actually am a fan of Saint Seiya as well. I haven't watched through the original, but I did watch the 3D series I think that came out recently. So I want to get back to some of these series that I missed growing up that I really want to watch. Because I'm a huge fan of Magical Girls. It's been a huge inspo for me, which is why I love Skull Pandas, for example, and why I'm trying to like sew and make Lolita dresses and like do lace patterns and stuff and everything. So, oh, see, I need help. I couldn't survive. You got the itis red? That's real. Oh, but some good cooking. So, oh, cool. I've been looking for people to watch anime with. Really, BB? Oh, I'd be so down. Listen, BB, I get it. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Like, one, if you ever want to watch anime, respectfully, I am down. I always tell people, like, if you want to watch, like, Kamen Rider or, like, Ultraman, which shout out to Ginky and my mutuals and friends who have been watching that all year with. But if you want to watch anime, folks, I'm totally down, especially shoujo anime. Like, my one friend, Honey, I really appreciate her because I've been gabbing about, like, anime and shoujo, but I'd love more friends to like watch shoujos and animes with because it just makes me happy. So I'd be totally down first. And yeah, like I agree with you, BB. Being in my 30s, I just don't, I'm gonna be real, like sometimes the stuff that happens on the internet, no. No. So I just yeah, that's what's up. I'm shaking your hand in solidarity respectfully, if that is okay, because yes, being in your 30s, it's very much a time where you're like, I'm paying attention, of course, to take care of myself and like be there for other people in my community, but like I genuinely am not the type of person who gets into drama. I think that if you have a problem with somebody, you gonna hit them in a DM and talk like adults, or if they're gonna be racist, a bigot, or something problematic, like you could just block and move on type vibes. But that's why, BB, in your stream, like I really resonate with what you were saying in regards to like people being racist and people not having time for that shit, because I just don't. You love shoujo and isekai trash? Nice. I feel like I'm getting back into the isekai thing, even though like isekais, I feel like for a while they weren't hitting the way that I wanted them to, because they kind of were not unique enough in my brain. But honestly, I found some decent ones now that I'm like, I really am excited. I feel like I'm back in my shoujo era, like watching shows again. But no, BB, I totally get you. You have some recommendations? I would love to hear them. Please share, because like I love josei, shoujo, and romance. Of course, it doesn't have to be heteronormative. Of course, I just love romance and like cute stuff. And I was going on a rant actually the other stream, as I'm looking at my pattern, y'all, and I'm hoping to get started on my fans and spiders. I went on a rant, BB, on this conversation of Paradise Kiss. I just bought the omnibus edition along with like some Lolita books and everything, because I'm learning how to sew like dresses and stuff. So I've been back in this era slowly of, let me just go back into things that make me happy, along with being inspired by K-pop Demon Hunters and their art book and the movie, and just have some fun. Yo, Vivi, it's so funny you say that, because I actually need to catch up on like Apothecary Diaries. I love that show. I love Mao Mao. I love her so much. I love oh my god. Is that by Ai? Yeah, Ai Yokozawa did Paradise Kiss. Yes, I love Ai Yokozawa. She's one of my favorite like mangakas because of like her stories. I also have My Neighborhood Story from her too, and everything. I've read it all. Nice. Oh my god. I've watched the anime. I want to actually read the book. That's why I bought the omnibus edition at my bookstore, because I love going there, as well as I want to go to the library more to like just check out books and donate some of the books that I want to give away. I have a little library, but like unless it's a book I absolutely want to keep, I want to donate my books, like I've been talking about all year, to like give folks the opportunity to either own the book or read a book that they might not have access to. But that's so cool. I appreciate that. I love that there's more people know what Paradise Kiss is, because I feel like I'm getting like, maybe it's because like I am in my 30s, where some of the shows that I watch, people have no idea what I'm talking about, and I'm like, oh my god, you're missing peak. I'd love to watch anime too. Nice. Yes, I'm always down to watch anime with folks, especially if we're mutual / friends. Like I said, you're very cultured. I appreciate that, baby. You know ball. You know ball. But no, specifically like if you're interested, BB, as like I said, let me just send it to you. Because like I said, I'm looking at my pattern and make sure I can get the start of it, because I gotta pull the thread in, but I'm also like multitasking too in terms of like sending messages and stuff. But if you're down, I'd be down to watch like Magical Gray Earth with you, as well as some other things too. So like I love doing it in like Discords, watching shows with people and just being low-key about it. So yeah, of course I appreciate you. And no pressure, of course. Like I watch shows with folks whenever people are free, and I know like just doing it at the pace that makes sense for folks, because I have friends of all different like walks of life and everything, so I want to be respectful as always too. But thank you for the opportunity. I do appreciate that. Let me see. But you will get it by the time sometime to this. I appreciate that too. Not everyone's accommodating with me being disabled. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I know it's a reality that is real, and that people are very not nice. And yeah, like a lot of my community and loved ones are people who are not able-bodied. So I myself, like, I wear glasses, so, and have things too. So I think people are very mean, and they're not thoughtful in terms of just like how to build genuine community with people. So like I'm always happy to accommodate, because if I genuinely want to spend time with somebody, I don't mind like doing what needs to be done, which is why I know BBU, I think we've I know like we're mutuals and everything too, but I've had conversations like this too, for example, because I know it's a holiday season now and like people are talking about like masking and stuff like that. And as folks know, of course, like I'm still COVID informed. I still mask everywhere. So I try to meet it with my friends safely. We're all masked up the entire time. We're still dressed up and everything and having fun, but we're just trying to be safe, of course, so we don't do anything that would harm ourselves or other people. But I understand people are not very kind about that, and it just sucks. So having had some conversations with like friends and mutuals who people haven't been kind to them and still haven't been for the last few years sucks, because like my community is full of people who do want to protect each other and like understand, and so we just do stuff that makes sense for us to hang out with each other and have fun. I really appreciate that you mask to protect yourself and other people. Oh yeah, like I mean, I think it's probably my bias from being in public health in terms of stuff, but to me it's just, before even like 2020 happened, like I just grew up around a lot of people who were not able-bodied. I myself, again, know that disability is something that's going to happen to all of us over time. So whatever I can do to like protect myself and other people is my modus operandi. So I don't mind like doing what needs to be done. It's hard. It requires a lot of sacrifice to a degree, but like I'd be willing to do it because I love my family and my friends and community too much to like portray them in that way and to not look out for them. So yeah. And yeah, I wish people didn't see it as a moral failing. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that, BB, for sure. Like, I think a lot of people make assumptions that, like, one, they say it in a very, like, problematic way in the sense of, like, not understanding that life happens. Like, you're not always guaranteed to be an able-bodied person, and that you're also not guaranteed to, like, always be able to do things. So I really practice, like, interdependence for that reason, because I don't think getting sick, whether having a chronic illness, being neurodivergent, or, you know, our bodies doing the way that it is a moral failing. I just think it's just a part of life, like you're saying. And I think people should be more respectful and amendable to be like, hey, how can we make sure our friend, or make sure that people feel loved and appreciated, even if we can't do certain things. And I think about that, like I've talked about on my streams before, where I have friends who, you know, use wheelchairs or like have canes or everything else. So it's just a normal consideration for me to ask, like, hey, how can we spend time together where you feel safe with me and I feel safe with you too, so that we can build a relationship and build like authentic community type of thing. Yeah, like my disability got drastically worse just before the pandemic started, so I wasn't really out or seeing anyone, so people didn't believe me regarding my disabilities. I'm so sorry. That's so shitty of people to do that. And that's the thing too that people forget, like people have had issues their entire life. People didn't realize that the few times they saw me were my rare good days. Yeah. And that's the thing too, that like, that's why I'm so like, that's why I give grace and why I understand like my friends, especially since again, like some of my friends have like chronic illnesses and stuff. So like you're saying, BB, they can't come out some days, or like when we plan something, they're gonna say it depends on my energy levels and stuff, and I don't hate them for that because they just can't do certain things, and that's okay. But I love them. Like I wouldn't change them for anything in the world, and like they're my people. So like, you know, even like for example, like watch parties and stuff, like I try to be flexible, where sometimes some of my friends are like, I'm having a bad health day, I can't do something, is that okay? And they sometimes can't message me, and I'm like, that's fine, like it's okay. Like take care of yourself and put yourself first, and whenever you feel better, we'll do it when you're feeling good. But yeah, I know people can be really crappy about that. I've been canceled, dogpiled, and got threats due to someone accusing me of lying about my disabilities. I'm so sorry. I know you've been like very honest too, which I've appreciated, because I've seen it with other people too. I know who people are not kind when it comes to like physical disabilities. They said I was lying about my major surgery. I'm so sorry, BB. That so sucks. Like for real, for real. Because why would you lie about something like that? Like, I know some people are wild on the internet, but like genuinely, like, why would somebody lie about having surgery? That's not fun. But I know people are wild on the internet, and so I'm just so sorry. And I'm glad you're here and like doing what you got to do to take care of you, because you deserve that. I don't think anybody lies. Yeah, they purposely chose to cancel me days before my major surgery. It was intentional, which is horrific. And I don't have any respect for that. But I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you stood your ground, because I think it's really important for people to know that, like, you have the right to exist. You have the right to exist as you are. And I think people need to understand that, like, people who have different bodies, different disabilities deserve dignity and respect as everybody else does. And I wouldn't change people that I love for anything in the world, respectfully. So I'm still glad you're still here. I think that's the thing that makes me mad too. Some people are like, well, I couldn't be you. It's like, okay, did nobody ask you? I still care about this person, even though they're going through the things that they're going through. So that's a you problem, that you don't have people in your life who love you who would tell you that. Because I don't make that assumption that everybody around me is going to be like me. And even though, like, sometimes we get into arguments and things, like, can be chaotic in life, at the end of the day, if you genuinely want to build community with people, there's always opportunities to bend a bridge and build it. So I'm gonna be honest, I just woke up and trying to hear the combo, and that's what everything's saying. See, I appreciate that, Red Lol. No, Uno reverse, BB. Like I said, thank you for the honesty and transparency, and just know, like, you existing matters, and you deserve the dignity and respect from jump. Nobody should tell you or be cruel to you because you're trying to live your life. I'm honestly really careful making more Black friends and mutuals, and I think that's fair too, BB. Like, I know, like, we're having this conversation on stream. Would you seem cool? Oh, thank you. That's super sweet. Because my thing is with people, like, I'm always open to friendships and relationships. I know for me, like, especially as somebody also in their 30s, like, I've been through a lot of betrayals and hardships with people too. Because ableism very bad in the Black community. Yeah, it is. And so, of course, like, I tell people, like, obviously, like, excuse my language, screw my opinion. Whatever you need to do for yourself, please do it. But I'm always open to getting to know people and, like, hanging out with folks, because I understand that, like, everybody's different, and a lot of my loved ones come from different types of communities, even within the Black community, because Blackness is not a monolith. So like, I have queer Black friends, disabled Black friends who aren't from the United States. I got Black friends who are, like, English is not their first language. I've got Blasian friends, like, folks from the diaspora to all degrees, and I love all of them. They're super dope people, and it's been an honor and privilege to get to know them in terms of things too. So I'm in Canada and also speak French. Nice! That's super cool though. Shout out to my Canadians. You are appreciated. That's cool that you can speak French. I can actually speak Chinese. Oh my gosh, I love that there's always ads. We'll be back after the ads. I'll drop this in the chat. Listen, Azar, you speaking Ebonics, I appreciate that though. African American vernacular English and Spanish. Let's go. I see you, friend. I see you. You doing it. Even though everybody want to act like they know Ebonics, I'm like, no, you don't. But I'm also a Southerner, so I'm really biased. I'm really biased, of course. As always, y'all, please use the breaks too. We're in the break for Spirit City Lo-Fi session, so just a heads up. That's so cool, though, in terms of Japanese. Oh my god, welcome back from the ads. Okay, let me see. I'm crying, Azur. I'm crying at that acronym. I know exactly what it said. I just read it in my mind. I do speak African American vernacular. For those of you who don't know, if you Black, like, there's certain, like, things, even in, like, acronyms where we're like, oh my god, and then the fear, jumps up on you. It's very much a thing. And two, yeah, BB, I've always wanted to learn as well sign language. I have some resources, happy to share, of course, of some online courses and stuff too. I've just been wanting to, especially Black sign language. I really want to learn Black sign language and like different types of sign language. There's like American Sign Language, Black Sign Language, and other ones too. But yo, Vivi, you've named, I love A Sign of Affection. It's one of my favorites actually, and I want the entire series. And I do actually want to buy the set of the DVD of the series. I really like A Sign of Affection because it was a really good representation of to me like folks who are deaf who use sign language. I really like the representation in it, and I just love the main couple. They're so cute. I love them so much. I have some of the mangas. It's so beautiful. Yeah, like the let me see. Where are my books? Am I staring at them right in the face? Hold on, yeah. I know I'm gonna do lace, but hold on. I'm actually going to, since we're doing like multitasking stuff. I gotta pin my pillow too. Give me 1 second, because I actually can share my books with you. There are regular customers I see and love to speak with them and sign just to say hi. Yeah, that's my thing too, because there's people in my life who do know sign language, and I know like some of my family members are hard of hearing, so I want to learn sign language to be able to do that. And plus my cousin, who I actually got to see safely, like I've mentioned her, she's blind, so well, I can't read Braille. I just think being able to chat and talk with people, of course, like she can hear, she can't see, but just having like resources where like Braille versions of different books and stuff is just really important, so that she can actually read certain things. Some people make an assumption that's like, just because, you know, people make an assumption of like what someone can and cannot do when you could just make a Braille version of a book. That'd be cute. I'm sure that'd make them happy. Yeah. Speaking of Side of Affection, I had to get out my manga in my office space, but I'm not kidding when I say like I love A Sign of Affection. I'm so serious. I love them so much. Like I'm so obsessed. I will be getting the full series. But I remember running up on this in 2020, ironically. I actually got the digital copies of the book because I wanted to support the author, because that's how I got my books for Satsuki Miyano, which is another series I really like. But I really was fascinated because the art is so pretty in A Sign of Affection. Like even some of the pages, I really think aside of Affection, a few other like stories inspired me to start doing digital and traditional art. But yeah, exactly, BB. Like the art is so pretty and warm. That's a really good descriptor for it. So when I was reading it digitally, I just fell in love with the story because it was just so transformative. The way that they approached the main protagonist as like a person and not like in this weird way sometimes with people who are from all walks of life, like in a very weird, strange way, but they treat her like a person who has bodily autonomy. And the way that the main protagonist engages with her love interest and her friends is just really cool, because it just reminds me of like my friends and stuff. And yeah, exactly, BB, that's exactly where I was gonna go, because I've been on this rant on stream before. But like the way they show the ableism without making it in a weird ass way is what I really like about A Sign of Affection. Because like you're saying, BB, it's not the only focus, but it's still part of her reality and the other folks in her life who also speak sign language or have disabilities as well. So I like that because it reminds me of Horimiya, which is another show I like, where they just make these things a part of the story, but in a very respectful way that's not problematic and weird, if that makes sense. Because that's something I look for in a lot of my shows, where I want something to be like, I like to see the realities of things. Like, you know, I don't mind like stories going there in terms of dark topics and like what happens to people, but I want it to be portrayed in a way where it's still respectful, where this person genuinely did research, because you can tell in A Sign of Affection that they did actually, like, they were very intentional about the story. So that's why I like Sasuke Mano. Nice, Hormina. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. My favorite character is Miyamura. Actually, he was one of my, along with Riku from Kingdom Hearts, he was one of my, like, crushes in high school. I thought he was really cute. I liked his piercings, okay? I did. I have like certain like characters, archetypes that I do like. Just like people know I like the guy I was interested in wasn't a guy. I love that story too. Yes, I liked Riku from Kingdom Hearts. He was really cute to me. Baby, you understand me. Like, I've been on this rant before, but so I usually have crushes. Like, my fictional dudes I like tend to be my age. So when I was younger, of course, Kingdom Hearts. I hate that you called me out on Sasuke. All right, fine. If I admitted that I had a crush on Ash Ketchum when I was 10 years old, then fine. Sasuke fit when I was 11, okay? I thought he was kind of cute in like a emo way. The green Yuri monk, yes. You know ball. Again, as you said, you're cultured, BB. You know ball. But yes, I love that one. I love green lesbians. I love them as green Yuri. You have a Riku figure? Nice. I gotta show you if I can find it. I have a Tron version of Riku from Kingdom Hearts 2. And I also have Kingdom Hearts like merch. I actually want to get some of the super groupie stuff, even though I know it's sold out, but I want to get some of it on secondhand if I can. But I love Kingdom Hearts. It's one of my favorite franchises. Along with shoujo, like, I love Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. Ash Ketchum, the zombie. I'm crying. Like Ash from like Pokemon, because I appreciate you guys. I know what you mean. So it's Ash Ketchum. I had a crush on Sasuke for a minute, and then I did have a crush on Riku from Kingdom Hearts. And then it was Danny Phantom. Try not to forget everybody. I'm forgetting certain names, and if they came up, I could tell you who I liked. All right, so you cosplay Kairi and Axel? Nice, that's super cool, baby. I bet you killed it. I'm here for all these cosplays. The slayage. I would love to see those, respectfully. I have done actually a nobody from Kingdom Hearts. So I did the dancer nobody. I walked around in the costume. My sister had it, and I decided to do it. For, was it Anime Weekend Atlanta? I think it was. I was the dancer nobody. Wait, Axel or Lay? Axel? Okay, got you. So, and BB, to ask in terms of cosplay and Kairi, which versions did you do? Did you do Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2 or 3? Or did you, and for Axel, did you do the Organization 13 fit or another one? I'd love to know. Which version of Riku? Okay, so Kingdom Hearts 3? Nice! That's super dope. Let's go. Especially because of the intricate details with like Kairi and Axel. Okay, so Axel Organization 13 and Kingdom Hearts 3 Kairi? Nice! That's badass as hell. Kudos. I love that. I sincerely love that. I know you killed it. Because Organization 13 fits, I always love seeing those. And Kingdom Hearts 3 Kairi is so pretty. Because I've seen some of your cosplays, BB. You are stunning. So I love that you stunt on us on the internet, respectfully. That's super awesome. They look so cool. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, for sure. I love seeing people cosplay. It makes me happy. I want to make costumes for Final Fantasy 14. It's probably why they hated me. Probably. That's not your problem, though, as you know. Like, if you love yourself, stunt on us on the internet. Show us your gorgeous face. People be hating for no reason. But to answer your question, Azir, so Kingdom Hearts 1 Riku was kind of irritating, I understand. But he was kind of cute. It was Kingdom Hearts 2 Riku with the long hair at the end of the game. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 Riku happened. I think that's kind of obvious. My fictional boy crushes, so... What about you, Azza? You gotta tell me. I don't mind admitting this too. Like I don't mind. Like even with K-pop Demon Hunters, Janu. Oh my god. Cause I love Rumi. Like I keep saying. So Janu, like, oh my god. I just love cosplay. It helped me get through a lot of my hardest times. I'm happy to hear that, honestly. Not for the hard times, but I'm happy that like you just love cosplaying, as you're saying. Like, I think like people who cosplay are super cool, and I respect it so much. I think cosplay is so much fun, and like you're saying, like, you know, you're just having fun. You're not trying to get famous or anything. You're just trying to like enjoy yourself. I really respect that, and that is an ethos that I appreciate, because that's why I love like fandom and stuff. I know it changed a lot at this point, but I just genuinely really enjoy I just enjoy seeing people like do it for the love of the game, in terms of like just dressing up and making a costume and feeling like confident in how you look and everything, versus like some of the toxicity that people bring with it, which I know I've talked about that on streams too. I learned a lot from cosplaying. A lot of skill sets helped me start my small business. That's what's up. I'm really happy to hear that. That is so cool. And if y'all don't know this, BB does have a small business that you can support, and I highly recommend you do so. But I think that's really awesome that like you cosplaying helped you start your business. I think that's really cool, especially with like some of my other like mutuals and community who also have businesses and stuff. Like the way they've learned from fandom that translated into a skill for them to like sell wares, make clothes and stuff, I think is super cool. Yeah, I learned how to do art and etc and everything. That's awesome. Yeah, I love seeing it. That makes me so happy, because cosplay is fun. And I've always like, I plan to, like when it's a lot safer, of course, can't do it now because all that stuff, but I do want to like do some of the meetups where like you just bring your cosplay stuff and work with friends and community. Like I think that is really cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, and I don't want people to lose that spirit of like fandom, because I think that's why I've loved the internet, even though we're in a really wild time and things are changing. But I think the core ethos of that is always something I'm going to be passionate about. But yeah, I agree with you, BB. It does suck, because I think people get, now we're gonna go down my beauty standard rant, but those who love it for real, yeah. Like, my frustration sometimes is that I think people we all are impacted by systems, whether that's patriarchy or like beauty standards, right? And so it frustrates me sometimes people bring that problematic nature like into fandom. So to your point, BB, like I love people who genuinely are just, you know, loving it, wanting to have fun with friends, wanting to just really show that they love a character or characters. Like that's to me of why I love cosplay and cosplayers. But I don't like the way that people say, oh, you can't do this cosplay, or as people have been talking about for the last few weeks, I don't care what your race is, you can cosplay a character, I don't care, leave black cosplayers alone, okay? That's my public service announcement for the rest of my life. Leave people alone, okay? If they want to be Sora from Kingdom Hearts, let them be Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Nobody is bothering you, okay? Like, gone somewhere. I don't understand that. I've never understood that. I just love seeing people be really awesome cosplaying, having fun with their friends. Gone somewhere, okay? Because that's been on my timeline, and I love the solidarity, but I'm not here for people being goofy, saying like, oh, you don't have the XYZ to do XYZ character. I'm like, who told you that? Like, I love seeing 50 people be Rumi for Halloween. Who told you couldn't cosplay Rumi? Go be a baddie and go be Rumi. No matter your gender, sexuality, or race, go do your thing, okay? Just show me the pictures so I can hype you up, because I'm your local hype woman. That's my job in terms of my shenanigans. But, like, I hate that part where people say you can't do certain things. Because who told y'all that? You can go have fun. It's cosplay. That's the whole point. Whole point. That's why I'll be doing my cosplays for my Final Fantasy 14 characters all day. I look forward to making them, even though I know the intricate lace pattern I'm gonna have to make when I take my lace design class, y'all, for the pattern for 14 is gonna get on my nerves. I don't have any Kingdom Hearts crushes, but Xemnas and Marlexia do. Azure, I'm not necessarily surprised by this. I appreciate you, friend. I'm not mad at you either, though. I get it, because I feel like the people who, I get it. I can see why. I can see why. More Lucia's hot, yeah. Again, I'm not judging. I can respect it. I can. Because I feel like everybody from Kingdom Hearts was really attractive. So I feel like people who played the franchise or know about it, like, I get it. So. And sorry, y'all. I am pinning my pillow before I get started so I can remember to do this. Like, Morlucia had this thing that he had this, like, very sexy swagger about them that was obnoxious because he was a villain, but I understand. With Xemnas is up there with Xenos from, like, Final Fantasy 14. Like, I get it. I might not be into it, but I can respect it. You've cosplayed Kakashi, too? Nice. Let's go. Listen, Kakashi-sensei, you got good taste. I love the ads. I love how they say that when I talk about Naruto now. Let's see. I need to get my Fans and Spiders pattern. You're gonna make it BL? Okay, Azir, I'm not mad. Do your thing. I don't. Xenos is, he be wilding out, but you know, I can respect it. Let's see. Sorry, I just got my pattern out so I can do this. That's not the instructions to start this. Lol. Welcome back from the ads. As the ad is finishing up, I appreciate what you're saying again, BB, about cosplaying as Kakashi Sensei. There's some cosplays I will always love seeing. And Naruto cosplays, it's Oran, Naruto, and a few other cosplays where I'm like, I will always love seeing them. I don't care how old I am. I just like to see them. It just reminds me of my childhood. And Kakashi Sensei, along with a couple characters from Naruto, are really cool to see. Even though, again, I have been, you know, clocked in my love of Sasuke Uchiha for 2 seconds. I just thought he was cute. I've outgrown it. I don't really care for his character as I got older, but I do like Kakashi Sensei and Sasuke. My favorite actually was Neji. I'm still a Neji fan. I think my thing evolved because I went from Sasuke to Neji. You also cosplayed Tsunade? Nice! Let's go! Tsunade. That's a good choice. Again, another cosplay that I always will love. And yes, she is funny. Like, obviously, like, I have my thoughts about Naruto, but I think Tsunade and just the way she was with everybody is super dope. I love seeing her character. And I still occasionally, like, watch clips of, like, older animes I haven't seen in a long time. Shikamaru stan. I can see that as her. Shikamaru was cool, though. I liked Neji, Shikamaru. I did like Gaara. I did think... You could pull off Jahaira. I think you should do that as her. You know, I think you could pull that off for sure. Jahaira's a good one too. But like, yeah, Tsunade, I forget the other one. She was part of the Uchiha clan. She had red eyes. Oh my god, what is her name? She didn't show up really into the rest of the series, but I liked her. I do like some of the newer character designs too. But it's because like seeing ninjas run around in heels, I want an excuse to like do a cosplay. And I know like me saying red eyes, that's like the least helpful description with Uchiha's. You're right, BB. I was thinking about that. It's like, that's not helpful. Oh my god. She was one of the earlier women in Naruto. She has like medium length black hair. She's one of the Uchiha clan members. I don't remember her name though. But she was super cool, but she never showed up again in the later part of the series, which made me sad because I really liked her. But I can't think of her name. Anyway, there's some really cool women at their ethos who are really cool. And like Naruto, Kingdom Hearts, and everything. I look out for that for shows too. or like in media as well. Sorry, y'all. I am looking for my patterns because I have my first page, but I don't know where my thing is for my spans and spiders. I could do a torch and lace pattern, but that was not the plan today. Naruto does a good job making sure every character gets some form of screen time. Yeah, I think that, to me, the only gripe I have with Naruto sometimes is that I wish they would flesh out, yeah, exactly, the power scaling aspect, as well as like some of the details in the series itself I wish were fleshed out more. And of course, like, I always like to see like different characters who, again, like women and like people of different body types and stuff like that too in my media, which is why, for example, I love Witch Hat Altier, because I think like Witch Hat Altier is one of those shows and manga series that like they do a very good job of explaining their world system and having a diverse set of characters while also grappling with some of the themes of the darkness going on in the world. But yeah, Naruto has its issues along with My Hero Academia. As somebody who, I'm not a like, I dropped off of My Hero, so I don't hate it. I'm gonna sound like a hipster. I remember when Attack on Titan came out, I read the first chapter and was like, no. But I remember reading My Hero Academia, the first chapter, when it came out before it got serialized. So that's how seasoned I am. So I don't hate My Hero though. I mean, I think it's just something that like I kind of just fell off of it, but I don't hate it. I think it's one of those shows I just need to go back and maybe watch one day. I know the series is wrapping up too anime wise, but I definitely get what you mean, Azur. So yeah, Witch Hat Altier. I think BB, if you're into shoujo and such, I think you would really enjoy it. I think the characters in it are really well done. The representation in terms of like different people from walks of life, like the black characters, for example, are really well done. Folks with different abilities is really well done, and like the phantasmic, like magical elements of the story are amazing. I'm so like, Witch Hat Altier is going to be the anime of the year for me. I already have a feeling. Along with watching like Magical Ray Earth and everything else, I have a really strong feeling that Witch Hat Altier is going to make me cry. It's really well done, and I own all the volumes. So if there's a series that C loves, it's Witch Hat Altier. I love that series. It's really dark, but I like it in that fairy tale way that I appreciate Shadowbringers from Final Fantasy XIV, and it does it profusely. I know people say it's like the anime Ghibli, but honestly, I just think it's just a really well done fantasy story and it has a lot of really good lessons in it. I have fond memories, but it went downhill for me. Got you. That's fair. Yeah, like I just fell off My Hero Academia. I had read a lot of his earlier works, so this is gonna be really niche fact, but Horikoshi Sensei, he wrote a few other stories that I actually read. There was one called Amidala Zoo, which was basically a lot of the character designs from that manga that got canceled went into My Hero Academia. So that's why I had known about My Hero before it got popular, because I usually like to read like manga, and stuff, and I like to check out like new people who come out, which is why I saw like Ichi the Witch, which I know is getting really popular now, but I tend to try to look for like new creatives, both like in all the things that I love, but just in general. So to your point, BB, like I think with Horikoshi Sensei, like I love the way he sets up his worlds, but sometimes his storytelling for me doesn't hit the way that I think. So usually he makes me like tap out, where I will read it eventually, but like I don't stick with it. But again, I think he did better with My Hero Academia than he did his older works that I've read, because he had a Prince and a Pauper story, and he also had the zoo one is really well done. The premise of the zoo one was basically, just for those of you, again, it's a really niche thing, but Horikoshi Sensei's manga, it pretty much had where the main protagonist is a girl who's trying to figure out life, and she loves animals. So she ends up running across this magical zoo where all the zoo animals, after everybody leaves at night, turn into humans. They're like humanoid animals. And the zoo owner is actually cursed, and he's a curse to be like a bunny humanoid. And so it's the zoo animals helping him fight this organization so he can be uncursed to be human again. It was a really cool concept. It just wasn't executed very well. So when that got canceled, I was like, dang, that sucks. But then he came out with My Hero Academia, and I was like, you recycled a lot of stuff into this, and then he finally made it. So that's my nerdy fact. I don't hate Horikoshi Sensei. I've read some of his stuff, and I'm just like, okay, interesting. I'm glad he could rest, though. He was talking about how My Hero Academia was burning him out, so I'm glad he can actually like focus and chill out. Because as someone who, like I've mentioned, y'all, I have a sibling in the comic industry. I have mutuals in the comic industry. Like, the way that they drive people to not take care of themselves, I'm not a fan of. So, exactly, yeah, I'm glad he deserves a break, yeah. Because the way people, like, freak out on the internet on people who draw and stuff, I'm like, chill out, y'all. Like, let these people do their art stuff. Horikoshi Sensei, he finished My Hero Academia. He did a good job, but he deserves to take a break. Exactly, yeah. Because that's the thing with Ai Yokozawa, unfortunately, for her when she made Paradise Kiss and stuff. She says she has a chronic illness and she can't. Yeah, I love, baby, how we're in the same place. Because, like Ai Yokozawa has been very open about the fact that, like, she wants to work on Nana, but she can't do it. She doesn't have the means to be able to. And she doesn't want to give up her story, so that's why we haven't gotten Nana, which, again, I'm not gonna rush. Like, her, of course, like, people should not be mean to her. If she wants to make her story the way she wants, then she has the right not to finish it, because she's just not where she wants to be able to finish the story. But to your point, BB, yeah, like, so many people's, like, health and well-being gets compromised to produce these stories, which sucks, and really speaks to how, like, there's a culture of, like, really harming people for these, like, really exaggerated deadlines, which is not cool. Dog, people's health are on the line. Stop rushing them. Exactly. And it makes me sad because, like, exactly, like, she's more than just her works from Paradise Kiss and Nana. I love actually hearing about what she says, because I know she came out recently with an interview, because the omnibus editions of, like, Paradise Kiss and a few other stories are, like, celebrating anniversaries. So I love that she actually did an interview just talking about what she's up to, because Ai Yokozawa I really like, and exactly, like, I just want her to be happy. Like, I don't care if she never finishes Nana. I don't care if she never makes another manga. I love her work. It inspired me to, like I mentioned on another stream, Ai Yokozawa, like Tetsuya Nomura and a couple of other, like, artists have inspired me to, like, do fashion and makeup and the things that I do, and I just want them to be happy. Like, I don't want them to have to worry about me as a fan being like, oh, hey, you need to do this thing. It's like, no, just thank you for doing what you do, and please take care. I will always be a fan of Ai Yokozawa, even if she never finishes anything ever again. So, like, your health and well-being comes first before fandom and stuff. So that's why I don't get people who are so cruel about it. And people were very mean, are very mean about that, which I don't appreciate. Where is this pattern? Did I drop it somewhere? Aria Tenemura. I think that name sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar, BB. She's done some shoujo series, hasn't she? If I'm remembering the name correctly. Full Moon, that's what it is. Yeah. That's what it was, because that name sounded immediately familiar. Yeah, her work is really stunning. It's her, of course, like Sailor Moon, like, just the big, to me, the giants of, like, shoujo and anime. I love them so much. So y'all, since I can't find my fans and spiders, I'm gonna do another torching pattern, because I'm gonna be making some of these anyway for people for their Christmas gifts. So I'm gonna do that instead, which is fine, because I can do this pretty quick. I've gotten really fast at it. But yeah, Full Moon, like, I'm glad you had one of her art books, because Tenemura's art is stunning. Like, I haven't finished Full Moon, but I remember I have, like, friends who love that series, and, like, her creativity, oh my god, like, I love lots of sparkles and frills and ruffles in a design, and I feel like Tenemura does that so well. It's so gorgeous. I can't stand it. So that's super cool. Yeah, Rumiko Takahashi, I do have a little bit of beef with her in terms of her endings, but she knows how to write a story to get me in. 'Cause I was a huge Inuyasha fan was a huge Inuyasha fan as a child. I think I got mad because I used to watch Inuyasha on Toonami, and they did that thing where they stopped the series. But as much as like I have my gripes about like her endings, Rumiko Takahashi just does deserve her credit. She does know how to really make great riveting stories. I've read all of her stuff from Inuyasha to Rama One Half, which I'm actually gonna be I'm gonna be watching that series because season 2 is coming out soon. But all her works are really well done. Yeah, BB, now that you say that, that is true, and I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand why they don't include. It's like, again, season 2 is out now. Oh, am I behind? I thought it was coming out next year. Oh shit, I know what I'm doing then. I know what I need to do. Because I watched all of Rama One Half, the first season. Was it earlier this year? And I was having a ball. I was having way too much fun. Oh shit, then I need to like actually get with the times. Okay. Thank y'all for putting me on game. I'm finna watch that for real, for real. Rama changed my life. We could watch season 2 together. I'd be down, baby, yeah. We could definitely watch Rama One Half together. Cause I didn't know it was out. Cause my brain has Trigun Stargaze. Which had Altair, Magical Ray Earth, and a few other series that I want to watch. So yeah, we can arrange it and figure out sometimes. I'd be down, for real, for real. Because I do want to finish it. I know, there's so many good things coming out next year. It's kind of ridiculous, and I'm excited, but I'm also like, I'm going to be... Because as I'm going to grad school, I got to figure out, like, between classes and stuff when I'm going to watch the stuff, so I would be down to figure out a schedule or figure out times, because I would love to watch. I love watching shows with friends and people I love and care about and getting to know. 2001 was the year the egg cracked. Got you. That is fair, Azur. I can respect that. Rama is a good show, and I'm here for that. So, yeah, I've always like bonded with folks watching shows together, and also playing games and things too. Like, I'm trying to get better with my schedule to bounce between like watching shows with people and playing games. Because it's just really cool. It's a great way to get to know people, both like safely in person, but also like online too. Which is why, like, you know, I was just thinking it would be fun to collab sometime. Oh, in terms of collabing and things, even just chatting. Yeah, I'd be down for that, BB. We're mutual, so my thing with like mutuals is that like, if you want to do something together, you are welcome to. We are welcome to do that. I'm happy to plan or just do something together. I'm totally serious. I would have no problem with that. Whatever works for both of us, of course. And yeah, I'm fine with just even chatting and chilling on the stream. I've loved doing that. I've done like co-working streams with people. Shout out to my Pinecone team, but like people will just like do stream together on Twitch, and then we'll all just co-work and chat and like just be goofy in the chats together. So I've been wanting to do more of that. But yeah, I'd be down to collab. Totally. Like, if we're mutuals, my thing is, like, I'm happy to do stuff together and hang out. Like, if we like each other's, like, stuff, it's cool. There's no expectation of anything. Just whatever people feel comfortable with, I'm happily able to do that. But yeah, we can definitely talk, BB, about doing something together. Like, please. I'd be down. For real. Yeah. Yeah, like, to me... And that's the chime for the break and the ads. So I will finish my thoughts after the ads. Alright, let me just get started on this first. Okay, twist. Right. Oh, let me change the song too. Alright, I think it's twist, and then welcome back from the ads. Yeah, I was just gonna say, for me, like, I know everybody's different, but my thing is that I don't have any expectation, of course, if I follow somebody didn't to follow me back. I don't do that type of thing. I just support people just because they do great stuff, which is why, as much as Twitter can be a cesspool, I do love like artists, small businesses, creatives, other streamers are on the internet. It's just really great to see the breadth and depth of people all over the world, and I that's why I love the internet. And then, of course, if I'm mutuals with somebody, like that just means, hey, I like your stuff, you like my stuff. It's cool. Like that just means just a door of like, yeah, like, you know, you can hit me up in a DM or whatever, and we can get to know each other. And then, of course, like to me, I think like, and again, welcome back from the ads. From there, like friendships can happen, of course. If they don't, that's fine. But I'm a slow burn where, like I always tell people, I don't want to make people uncomfortable, and everybody comes from a different walk of life than me. But I'm always happy to get to know people. I genuinely mean that. I know I have my like things, of course, very much like like I said, a slow burn of a person. It takes time to get to know me, but I'm the type of person like once you get to know me, I'm pretty chill. Like I'm a pretty chill person. I'm not trying to cause nobody no harm or do nothing else on the internet. I know that sounds like it might not sound authentic because I am streaming, but I genuinely do mean that. And most of my friends can attest to that, and people that I care about know. So. And I think it's just because, like, not to say VTubers skew young, but I think it's because I'm a little older that, like, I'm just pro, like, let's just not be ridiculous on the internet. There's already so much going on in life, and it's like somebody said, like, whether I had like 100,000 followers or just one, I still appreciate everybody who hangs out with me and kicks it with me. I'm not really caught up in fame and that type of shit, if that makes sense. But I've always said that, so I don't really get caught up on that type of stuff. Of course, I'm team like protect yourself on the internet. You know, have your privacy. You deserve that. People who genuinely care and appreciate you, but like, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't really care about that. Like I don't care about like follower count or whatever. Like if I vibe with somebody, I vibe with somebody. Exactly. I care more about who the person is. So like it's an honor and privilege to talk to you, BB, and like all my other community and friends and stuff and everything too. And I always open the opportunity to get to know people, but I just want people to be happy at the end of the day. So I don't really get caught up in like who has what or who's doing what and whatever. I just think it's really cool people are able to do what they got to do in life and are just having fun and being loved and appreciated. That's generally all I care about. But I'm not caught up in stuff like that. Maybe it's the millennial in me, but I just always saw the internet as a vehicle for community building, and that's kind of my ethos at the end of the day. So I'm fine being on my corner of the internet, just chilling, having fun with folks, supporting people, doing what needs to be done. So yeah, I don't know. I just because I've seen what people do when they are ridiculous when it comes to just the way people get way too caught up, and I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. So that's I could go on rants about that all day. That's cool. Also, I forgot to drop BB's link. Not that BB asked me to do this, but that's the, if you want to support BB's business, please, the link's right there. I know I dropped this for all my friends, or I'm gonna have my widget for people that I know, mutuals and stuff, or just businesses that I think are really dope. But there's a link if you'd like to support BB in terms of BB small business. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, BB. Like, people are a little too strict sometimes with themselves, and I know sometimes like people can get caught up in like thinking, but to me, and I attribute to this being a little bit older. I think I'm glad I decided to stream a little bit older in life, because I don't get caught up in thinking I have to do stuff a particular way. I think it's for me to be like, I'm happy just being like fun, fantasy, arts and crafts. And as somebody off stream who, I'm a whole scientist, I've learned through my career as a scientist of like, at the end of the day, it's really about what you're about and building connections and being collaborative with people and like supporting each other through good and bad. So that's kind of how I approach my streamer life, where I just want to build community and like grow in my own way, and also like really support people who are doing stuff. I think there's too many like hard fast rules. Like even when people are like, oh, you can't follow too many people, I'm like, why would I not do that though? Like I don't really care about that. I don't know. Like I just follow who I follow. I just think it's whoever's doing cool stuff. I just want to keep up with that person. You want to do mutual aid streams in the future? That's what's up. Yeah, that's something I definitely like. I've done a few of those with some folks. Shout out to my Pinecone friends. But I think mutual aid streams, I always love seeing that. I love people coming together to raise money for causes or just for people to have housing and food and stuff. Like that stuff really matters. Not to say like fundraising for organizations isn't important too, but I like that it genuinely people are fundraising so people can like support people. After I recover from surgery, got you. That's what's up. Because I want to do more of those too. Like I'm a hobbyist of a streamer who just is like being creative and stuff. But like I just love being able to like give back in some way. I wouldn't be here without the people who've done either helped me with mutual aid or like supported me. So I think giving it back tenfold so people can have it a bit easier. Not in a savior complex way, but just like like a genuinely like I care about people type of way as much as possible without like I don't give a shit about the accolades and awards. I get it. So yeah, I want to do so much, but I gotta take care of my health first. Yeah, same. Yeah, which I think that's important, BB, and I'm glad you're doing that for yourself, because I think like it's really awesome that you want to give back, and of course like you deserve to take the rest and things that you need to take care of, in terms of helping people too. I think that's so important. So I'm happy to see people just like take care of themselves first and everything, and then like move the way they want to move. And yeah, mutual aid has helped me in my life too, and I've done mutual aid with friends all the time. Just being able to support. Yeah, got to be a good example. Exactly. So I 100% appreciate that for real. People have really helped me in life a lot, so that's why I'm very open about that in terms of just knowing that community is always going to help you through. Like, don't get me wrong, I love being independent and doing my thing, of course, in terms of what I'm able to do, but respectfully, I'm an interdependent person, so I would not be able to like get through a lot of life's hardships without people that have been there through the worst of times and the best of times. So okay, I'm trying to like do this. I gotta do matching pairs, so we'll start with this one first. Make sure this is tight. Like I said, I'm doing a torch and lace sampler again because I need to find my fans and spiders like instructions from my books. I don't know where the heck I put it, but BRB gotta make a call. No worries. I hope that call is fruitful and everything, but no worries. Go do your thing. No, actually, let me double check on this Rama 1/2 thing. Did I? So that means the full series must be out then, and I just missed it. Season 2. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's too much stuff happening in the background. I've missed things by accident. I don't like when I do that. I usually am pretty good about it. Oh crap, it came out this summer. I probably missed it because I've been in the trenches for so many other things. Okay. No, wait. It's October? Let me see. Oh, no. Yeah, I did come back out October. It's already dropping. Shoot. Okay. Well, I know what I'll be doing over the holidays as soon as I run towards and get ready for classes in a month. It's that, Apothecary Diaries, and a few shows that I want to watch. For sure. I've been going through my closet. And storage. I found so many fun things to give. That's awesome. As I really appreciate what you've been saying about like gifting things to people. Like I do appreciate that ethos, because that's what I'm doing with like this whole year, getting rid of books and stuff just to re-gift them. Not to say like they're like, messed up, but more so just giving them to a home where they'll be used. I have way too many books that like I love these books, but like someone would love this special edition of a book that I got, type of thing. So that's awesome. And Evangelion, I don't know too many fans of it. I know people who appreciate it, but I hope you find somebody who appreciates it, because Evangelion is a classic. I feel like I need to watch the movies because the series like tripped me up as a child because it was so wild, but I gotta respect it. I gotta respect game, and the creator was in a depressive mode, so he was being expressive in the way that he was. All right. Oh wait, shoot. Hold on, I knew I was gonna do that. It is? Explain what you usually mean by slippery slope. I believe you. I'm just curious. Alright, let me switch the I'm gonna switch to the reading playlist so I can kind of lock in on doing the first part. Y'all know me, when I do the beginning of the Torchwood sampler, the top part of it, I usually just, I don't know why my brain kind of just like freaks out and just like doesn't work the way it's supposed to. I watched that series in college during a depressive episode and dove into, oh, you do that thing people do sometimes? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, watching Evangelion when you're sad is not a good move sometimes. So I completely resonate with that. Because what I did when I was going through stuff in life is I watched Gurren Lagann. And that's why I'm like this hyper behind person, I think. Because I always find an anime or show that really resonates with me, that like makes me cry and helps me like keep going. But I'm still here for the fact that you got to watch it. But did it help you get out of your depressive episode, if you don't mind me asking, Azure? Or did like, you dove too deep and then you stayed where you were and then you eventually got out, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to, of course, elaborate if you don't want to. But hell no! No. You ever seen The Matrix? Yes. I actually love The Matrix a lot, even though in 2025 apparently want to do the Terminator outcome in terms of artificial intelligence, but that's my rant for the rest of existence. So, okay. We need to pull this in intention and then cross this rest. That's what it was. I was like, what am I supposed to do? Even though I've done this 5,000 times already? I'd have to take the blue pair with the quit. I'm crying. Valid. I appreciate the honesty. Yeah. The Matrix 2, in terms of this metaphor, even though some people still don't want to accept it, I think it's really cool, personally. Too much knowledge is bad. It can be bad. Knowing too much. It can be bad. For me, I love knowing too much, even though sometimes I feel like that sets me up. So, and once you know, you can't unknow, type of thing, That's what I feel like a lot of like The Matrix and You're a Scientist empowers you. Yes, it gives me 10 plus charisma points, but also it means I know too much too often. And then I can go on neuroscience rants. Because speaking of that, I know an article came out recently, which I shared on socials, about how the brain doesn't get done maturating until your mid to late 30s. And I was like, yeah. And everybody's like, really? I'm like, listen. I studied neuroscience for 5 years, y'all. And I got a degree in behavioral science. I know way too much about the brain and body. So when I talk about the social factors of things, that is true. You are impacted by who you grow up around, your friends, who you hang out with, right? But your brain... That's why I don't use the words like neurotypical, for example, because we don't know a lot about the brains. Neurodivergence is a thing, obviously, of course. Like, everybody's brain is different, and like, having different conditions and health things is always going to be a part of life. That's why accessibility and these types of things matter, okay? But when that study came out saying that like people don't mature sometimes till 32, I'm like, well, yeah, because I imagine if you're neurodivergent too, like your brain wouldn't be through maturation until you're maybe early to mid 30s. So being hard on yourself for the shit you do when your brain's still figuring out what the hell it is to be human until your 30s, give yourself a little bit of grace. That's the type of science that powers me all the time. Because like neurons that fire together and wire together make your neural networks, people that move together, grow together, actually move together because you have mirror neurons that teach you how to be around people. I can go on a rant about this all damn day. I studied way too much neuroscience. I actually met with my old professor. Shout out to my professor in my neuroscience program, who I enjoyed my classes with. So, human brains, you know why people who want to be social animals are actually shy? I have my conjectures. Besides like social forces that teach you like how to interact with people, you get your first interactions from your parents. So babies, for example, learn how to speak and talk based on the people around them. So that's why, as people have seen on the internet, for example, those videos on TikTok and Twitch or even Twitter of like, you see babies speak with like an accent, like a French accent, or like they speak in clicks and stuff. It's because whoever's speaking to them, their brain is picking up on those signals to know how to speak back to the people taking care of them. And then as you age, your brain is getting all these neural networks connecting. So you've got a proliferation of neurons in your head that are teaching you how to walk, how to talk, how to make decisions, how to interact with people. And so the thing about it is that like humans are wired to be social creatures. Now, of course, there's situations where, you know, people might have different types of brain chemistry where maybe they're not as altruistic or maybe they are type of thing. But just like animals, like humans, sometimes we have like a prefrontal cortex, which is responsible, your forehead basically, without me going into the nitty gritty of it and being completely neuroscience heavy, which nobody wants to be here for 4 hours and we talk about this. I will talk about the neuroscience of music though next year. I have not forgotten about that stream, but we'll say that for another stream for me to go on my complete tangent rant. But what I mean is mirror neurons and your prefrontal cortex, which is responsible for, oh my God, I love how I go on my rant and then that happens. Science! Mean. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? Rude. Final. Let me do my pins and be quiet. Rude. Science! My brand of sexy comes from a woman who knows way too much about the brain and people and psychology. And that's where I'm at right now in terms of my shenanigans. It's just how it works in my brain. I asked too many questions, clearly. I took sociology in college. It was the only class I got an A in. Ah, nice. That's what's up. I love sociology. Hi, Ginky. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah. I'm going on my neuroscience rants. That's how my brain works, you know? As I do my pattern for lace. Okay, let me see. If I can get... Not your favorite crash out. I'm crying. It's, hold on. These bobbins are stuck together. Ugh. Sorry, I got bobbins wound up together with thread. Not the Will Smith emote is sending me so bad. Is that the one was like, keep my wife's name out of your mouth? Is that an emote for that? That is... I'm laughing. Jabber! I'm crying! Azzer, you don't clocked Ginky, though. That's literally Ginky. Literally. I mean, Azzer's not wrong, though. That was a complete clock. That was a great clocking, though. Sincerely and truly, it was a great clocking. I gotta say that Jabber scene though. If somebody said that's a light skinned person from Atlanta. I would know. I would know. When that Jabber crash out, call me the time wizard. Azure, please, you got me tearing. Nah, listen. The people who was just sitting there just talking about like Jabber's like a light skinned black man from Atlanta. I'm like, I hate y'all, because why is that accurate? I would know. Why would you clock us? Well, I'm not a man, but like, you know, welcome to Atlanta where the players play type vibes. I would just say it, like, clock Jabber, please. I'm begging. That is a light skinned black man from the South. Okay, if we're gonna go with this meme, I'm here for that. But what was I saying before the ad? So, Dancer over there doing the gritty literally, Azure literally, like, if somebody was doing the gritty, doing redacted, that's up there with Venom throwing it back in Marvel Rivals. It was up there with Venom throwing it back in Marvel Rivals. Like, I'm here for the disrespect, but I low-key square up type vibes, you know? Speaking of which, if you play Venom with that new skin and you throw it back on the MVP thing, I'm coming to fight you in the next match in Rivals. I'm coming for you. I just need you to know that. You can't throw it back with that much cake back there and not want me to murk you in Marvel Rivals. Come correct, Venom players. I know you're out here in these streets. I appreciate you, but I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you in game. That's all I'm saying. But going back on my neuroscience spill, basically your brain's going through a lot of processes as you age, which is why, like, I know people say it's cliche, but it is true. Like, you will start to know yourself over time. But that's why when I went on my rant a few streams ago about, like, knowing yourself, it really is also being mindful of the fact that, like, your brain is changing a lot of the time. The reason why, for example, teenagers make a lot of their wild ass decisions is, one, because they're teenagers and hormones, but your hormones impact your brain development. So if you've got norepinephrine and dopamine and, like, you know, well, those are technically, like, essentially, like, you've got different types of hormones impacting your brain development. Your neurons are crossing wires and stuff like that too. So the reason why, for example, teenagers typically make really wild decisions is because their prefrontal cortex hasn't developed fully, which is responsible for you not making decisions like, I could jump off this bridge and survive type of stuff. And why, like, children and kids typically don't have a fear of death the way that adults do. Because as you age and your brain matures, your prefrontal cortex realizes, if I actually jump off that cliff, I actually might die and break my ankles type vibes. So because of that, and because, like, our world isn't built to think about, like, people's disabilities and stuff, because ableism is the thing, like, as people are influenced by their environments, their cultures, people they grew up with and stuff, like, you might change your mind about some stuff because that's what your brain's meant to do. Your brain's always changing throughout the life course. That's why, like, when you hear me talk about science, I know I sometimes talk about gradations based on, like, where you are, like 20s and 30s, but it's not really as clean cut as like that as most scientists will tell you. It's genuinely where people realize that as you age and grow, you might change your mind about stuff because your brain is changing too. Like, if you go through traumatic events, like, you're going to learn certain behaviors, but if you also go through really positive events, you might completely change your mind about something too. So I think that's why, as a scientist, I always tell people, like, you know who you are, figure yourself out, but be open, because your brain is looking for reinforcement because of, like, its stress diastasis system, aka your stress response. So your body's protective, and it knows through your past experiences, it's going to be like, oh, based on my past experience, this would never happen. But then the thing might happen to you and you're like, holy shit, I don't have a frame of reference or a schema for this. So then your brain has to, like, get used to it, and it can be terrifying or cause anxiety. But that's why, like, to me, you just got to live your life and let your brain do its thing. And we don't know enough about cognition and human development to be making some of these very extreme black and white views on things, even about our lives. And I know people are going to be like, well, see, I know myself. Where it's like, I didn't say that. All I'm saying is that, like, your brain is meant to grow throughout your lifetime. That's why you never see me talk about left brain versus right brain, because that's not really true. Like, do some parts of your brain, like, have certain, like, parts of it that are for language or for speech, for balance? Yes, we can go on a whole rant about that during a neuroscience treatment my plan, but you use all sides of your head. That's the truth of it. So that's my rant for the year, where, yeah, depending on what school of thought you talk about, like, you technically don't reach adulthood till you're 36 years old. So if you think of it that way, it might change your perspective on, do you really have to have all your shit together by 25? Or are you being mean to yourself when you have a whole decade left ahead of you, where you might change your mind about a lot of fucking things? You know? Which is why, for me, I love neuroscience. And while even though I'm hard on myself sometimes, I give myself a lot of grace, where I'm like, what? Hello? That's been my tech talk for the year. Thank you so much. I'll be here all week type vibes, you know? That's why, going back to what I was saying earlier via stream, this year has been a reminder of that, of giving myself more grace and trying to figure out, like, what I need to be able to do that, and not being so hard on myself, and being open to things being different than what I'm used to. And this is me calling myself out on that, because it's just true. Sometimes you're just used to certain things after a while, and it's not like a complacency intentionally, but it's more like you're not used to certain things, or maybe you realize certain environments aren't for you, or maybe you need to be around people who are a bit more positive, even if shit's wild in the world. A lot of, like, those intricacies and nuances, I think, is something that I've had to learn a lot this year. Which is why, like, I tell people, and like, you know, a few of us talking, like, BB, myself, and everything, about, like, why I don't care about, like, follower count, stuff like that, is that I'm really just pursuing purpose and meaning in my life all the time. And so sometimes you have to be able to not only confront other people, but also confront yourself in terms of some of the things that you're doing that have not been conducive to who you want to be. And I think a lot of, for me this year, is recognizing that I can do a lot more than I think sometimes. And that it's okay to balance between interdependence and also, like, being open and not being so deterministic like that. Because I've had some really serendipitous types of things happen to me this year, along with, like, all the stuff behind the scenes that have been wild. So it's why I say on streams, as somebody in their 30s, like, when I'm talking, I'm also talking and stuff that I think about for myself. So and I'm not acting like I haven't made mistakes myself. Oh, I think I did that thing where I lifted this thread up too high. No! Shit. And I say the things that I say in a way to remember that, like, it's not that I haven't made my own mistakes too, and being anxious and everything, because that's just a part of life. Like, you just can't live your life thinking everything's always going to be perfect, and you can't live life knowing that things won't go wrong. They can go wrong. But I think it's that thing that I've had to get reminders of, like, sometimes you just gotta cry, and then you just gotta go, tomorrow will be better. And that's it. There's nothing else to it but that. So, and I love this one thing that someone said, where it's like, I want to be around people where I don't want to have to always be strong, because I'm just not built like that. I'm very much a softie, so I can't always be the strong one for people. And I think I have appreciated people in my life who have let me be just a person Especially when I'm not being the scientist. Like, I know that's a part of what people lean on me for often in a lot of spaces, but sometimes I genuinely do appreciate people who are like, I'm gonna let you be a 32-year-old woman and a young person who's gonna be wild and be goofy and still love you anyway. And I just really appreciated that a lot this year. Which is why, again, as I said as a sap earlier, I've been genuinely very appreciative of people who let me know it's safe to be around them. So, and we all deserve that, right? I'm trying to think how far I'm going to get on this pattern before I get to 14. I'll make pretty much good progress. And going back to my K-Bot Demon Hunter rant, I saw the Mattel dolls. I do actually want them. I might get them for my birthday, though. I do know I want the art book, though, for sure. And a couple other things. Speaking of which, thank you, Azzer, for reminding me about the Funko Pops. I want those now. I want them. They're cute. Like, there's some things I want to do in my life now that I was not giving myself the space to do. And it took things kind of falling apart in some ways for me to be like, oh, you should do that thing. Sometimes when things end, you think it's the end of the world, but tomorrow comes and you realize it's not. And then you realize that some things that are easy because that's where you're supposed to go. And that's just a part of life. But I like how somebody said where they're like, I don't want to get used to letting go. I want to get used to holding on to things and having things be consistent. And that's kind of where I'm at in my life, where I just want things to be consistent. Like, inconsistencies can happen. Like, you know, we're all not always going to be on top of our game. But I think more like what I want to do in terms of art and fashion, I'm really back in that space of like, let me think about this a little bit more and be hopeful and thoughtful. Which, again, shout out to my Eorzeans in the FC. We're still getting the FC jacket because I now have ideas about how we're going to do this, but I'm so excited. But it's going to be a bit. I just got to figure out team colors because I don't know what our color palette is actually for jackets. I'm thinking green, browns, and grays though, but I'll drop it in the Discord for folks to figure out what we're going to do with that. I have some ideas now. And a certain person named Jinx, I'm going to reach out to for design stuff still. So I'm excited for it. But, yeah. That's why, again, shout out to artists, creatives. Thank you so much for existing. If you do some type of art or you stream or do something, thank you for constantly being inspiration, because I think that's helped me ground myself this year. Art books and just music. Like, when I've been really, really sad and have cried the times that I have this year, it's been music and, like, having good conversations with people and just being rejuvenated in that way that I'm so, so grateful for all the time. I'm still very much a shy bean, so. And I think I'm in a space in my life where I'm trying to, like, recalibrate a little bit. And just recognizing, like, there's a little bit of, like, grieving of seeing, like, where you've been in spaces where people didn't appreciate you as you thought they were supposed to. So I think there's been a little bit of a grieving process with that as well. Let me move this out of the way, because that's probably what's tripping me up. No. And for those of you, by the way, I forgot to mention, Jabber is from Gachi Akita, and Urameshi is referring to Yusuke Urameshi for those of you who have not watched Yu Yu Hakusho, which you should watch both those shows. They're really well done. I need to finish Windbreaker. Now that I say that, shoot. You know what? I gotta figure out some anime stuff over the holiday season. Alright, let me see. Got purple, green, and this. What am I missing? this one maybe? We have a matching pair. Shoot. We're missing some thread. Little mamas, where's your other thread at? You are missing some bobbins. Actually, I'm not missing bobbins. I have to wind two of them up. Shoot. What do you mean you gave your homeboy with the stimmy issues? I mean, Jabber, cool. He just don't need to be using his neurotoxins on people like that. Ow, shoot. Where are my scissors? Nah, I meant from Windbreaker. Oh. I mean, that's who you are, though. I think it matches, though. If you like badass femme presenting leads, may I ask for a Final Thing is a good series, too. A Final Thing? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hiragi. I mean, he matches Genki, though. I'm so serious. I mean. But I headcanon all my friends and anime characters over time, so. Do I not have a pair of scissors near me? I know I do. I'm not tripping. Nani desu ka? Ah, there we go. May I ask for one final thing? It's what it's called. Okay. Thank you for clarifying, Azur. So sorry about that. Oh, Azur. Actually, Saigo no Hitsu Daka Onigai. This is the one I wanted to watch. Azur. This is why we friends. Azur. That's a series I wanted to watch too. I love her. I'm gonna buy all the books. I'm so serious. I love her. She is peak Aries behavior. So if you're wondering, if you've seen a anime character of a woman beating people's asses in a red dress, that is peak Aries woman behavior. I'm gonna be sexy and I'm gonna be able to fight. I love that show. Azur. Oh my god. That is a baddie for life. I love that series. I've been wanting to watch it. Thank you for reminding me I gotta watch that one too. Because I saw the clips and I was intrigued by the character. And she's super cool. Like, for real, for real. And I knew I was eventually going to do this. Okay, I found my tape measure. Sorry, I knew I was going to, like... You just finished episode 10? Nice. How you liking it so far? It looks really good. I think it's based off a light novel series, but correct me if I'm wrong. And Genki, again, your headcanon makes sense. Like, obviously, like, I'll tell people I care about if they ask me, what do I headcanon you in an anime? But I usually headcanon my friends and people I care about. Because I know they headcanon me. I've been watching it live. Nice! I didn't know you were watching it. Thank you for reminding me. I need to catch up then. I'd be down if you wanted to watch it. I don't know many people watching it right now. I know people like it, but they're not, like, talking about it. No pressure, though, of course. Because, I need to talk to you about Zenless, too. Stuff. It's OD. You have me at woman putting belt. Seriously, the main protagonist is, and that's a chime for, sorry, I'll keep moving, Spiritually Lo-Fi Sessions. It's time for the next 10-minute break. So, again, for those of you who've been kicking it with me, I appreciate you. Just remember, we're going to do 2 hours of co-working, and we're going to do a few hours of Final Fantasy 14. So, just a heads up. I'm just kind of replaying the same song, so I appreciate y'all letting me kind of just do that. In my creamy fit. I love Christmas stuff. I'm a nerd. But yeah, the premise of the show that Azur's talking about, The English title is May I Ask for One Final Thing, is about a woman who is scorned. So she grew up pretty much like privileged and royal. And what happens in the first episode, without spoiling too much, is that she ends up having her wedding dissolved. And she hated her fiance. And her fiance was doing weird stuff with her. So instead of being like, oh my God, I'm gonna cry about it, she's like, all right, bet, can I have this last thing? And he's like, whatever, kind of in a way. And she beat people's asses. She punched everybody in the dang ballroom and left. And it was lit. And people were like, see, that's violent. Like, listen, if you watch it, it's the most baller thing on earth. Like, sis gets nunchucks and starts millie whopping people. And like in a red dress, I was like, all right, listen. Whatever y'all did to her, I want to know. And like the story itself is really, it's different in a good way. And of course it's a romance. So there's a guy who's interested in her and he's in love with her. He thinks it's funny because like I don't think he hates nobility, but it's kind of that thing where it's like you're rich and whatever, but you don't really give a shit about like the politics and stuff. So he's very much that type of character. So he likes the main protagonist because she handles business. She's like, I'm not gonna let you talk to me anyway. If you want to fight me, I'll fight you back. I'll look good. I'll get my nails did, hair did. I will wear a dress. I will murk you. And I'm here for it. But I'm a tiny tank, so as I tell people, don't let the dainty dresses and sexy makeup and lace fool you. I know 2 forms of martial arts and I weightlift. Don't try me. Don't do it. You can, but don't. He teases her endlessly and flirts super heavy. Yeah, and I think that's super cute. I think it's cute. But again, I'm very shoujo-like, so that's the stuff that gets me. So I think it's a cute series. But yeah, you can tell he really loves her. And I think there's one part, without spoiling, where it's pretty obvious he's like, that's my wife. She doesn't know it yet, but I'm finna slide in her DMs. That's bae. She's sitting here like, whatever. But I think she likes him too. I like when couples let their partner be their own person. Which is why I like the series a lot. Because he likes her. Even though she's beating people's asses. And I just think it's cute. Personally. But it's refreshing to see a woman character be able to fight. And like take care of herself. While also having a love interest who's just like, I think she's hot. Because she could beat your ass type thing. I think that's so... Oh my God. I love that so much. Cause like as I was talking about it with shout out to Blaze at Midnight. If for those of you who don't know, Blaze is a super cool streamer. I really appreciate them along with the other people in Brow Girl Gamer Code. I said let me get Blaze a shout out. Thinking about Blaze because I do appreciate them. I've been watching some of their streams and they make so many funny clips. If you don't follow Blaze at Midnight, you should. They're a super dope streamer. You will have a very fun time if you go check out their streams. I was lurking on their Hollow Knight streams. Talking about let me get your booty, and I thought that was so funny. But like being a woman who weightlifts, you often deal with people who say weird stuff to you because you have muscles. And like for me, for example, like I know you really can't see it because of the way I position myself on streams, and I'm not like, you know, like I'm not a face cam streamer, but like I have muscular curvature. My ass is built with muscle. It's fine. I'm built in that way. I've got like, not to go too much into it, and apologies to the slight body talk. So if this is triggering, please look away or tune out. But like I have like a very much a muscular, like lanky body. Baby hands. Yeah, I'm just petite. So with me, like if I flex, you can't really see it, but you could tell like I weightlift based off the fact that like when you see my veins, they pop out a lot. So oftentimes when I get my blood drawn for like, I'm not doing this very well on the camera. But when I get my blood drawn, even though I'm like, I'm not, let me look at my OBS. I'm not like doing this in a weird way where you're like, see, you're trying to show us your hands and you're failing badly. Hold on. Wait, there you go. So I know you can't really tell, but when I flex, the reason why you can see my muscular curvature in my veins is because I weightlift. I've been weightlifting for like 13, 14 years now, almost past a decade. I'm just very petite. So like people who weightlift are gonna have different body compositions. So for me, I have always been short, but my curves are built because I weightlift in the gym. I don't weightlift in the gym, but I weightlift at home now because of stuff. So oftentimes you do get weird comments when you weightlift because a lot of people are first afraid that they're going to get like really bulky in a non-feminine way, whatever the fuck that actually means, which as people call them, muscle mommies. Enjoy your body the way it is, right? But people also make weird comments when you are strong as a woman, which I don't really care for because it's very much like I can still be dainty and still love dresses and feminine things and still want to be strong. So that's why I've done martial arts. I've loved sports. I've been able to have the privilege to weightlift and like, you know, be nimble, be a real life JoJo character type vibe. But I just like the anime. The reason why I'm saying this is that I like the anime because I like the fact that I like seeing people see the multifaceted of just being strong. And I feel like seeing more women like that is always, which is why I love characters like Chun-Li and Kimberly from Street Fighter. Like I love that type of stuff because I think that representation matters of like people who have muscles who aren't like just men of all genders, for example. I gotta catch up my show, Mr. Villain's Day Off. I think I know what you're talking about, Azure, too. There's a lot of anime that I either need to watch or like I need to be put on game. Oh yeah, Mr. Villain's Day Off does look cute. It's another one I need to watch as well. The main protagonist is really pretty too. I will admit that. Usually I get for character designs, but I just like this show because I liked the fact that there's like a woman who could be somebody's behind and she's still being loved and appreciated for who she is. So, not to harp on my thing, but like, Black women are often not afforded the opportunity to be multifaceted, and I can attest to that. People get really strange around Black women sometimes, and I just be like, okay, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it is the influence of animation where I want to like be able to kick somebody's butt and protect myself, but I'm also still like, you know, I'm still a girl, so yeah, I can protect myself, but you know, I do like people who want to protect me too. That's why my friends are very protective of me. I'm still a small. Like, I still can't reach shelves, which is shout out to my tall friends who can get things off the counter for me. Because I still can't reach nothing. And having to sit on the aisle to pick up a grocery box or not a grocery box, but like a thing of cereal is wild. There's so many good shows. This is pretty much what this discussion is telling me. I need to remember this. I mean, I want to be able to try. Y'all will attempt reaching knowing damn well you can't and get mad when we looking at because I want to try. Like, I could use the power of my brain or something and get mad when we was like, why you ain't ask for help? Cause like I'm not. Cause I want to try. That's my problem. I be wanting to try. And then my dad be laughing at me. He be like, let me go get that for you. I'm like, no. I want to try. Let me try to get it down. I know I'm a small, but still. It's egregious that I do it too because I'm so itty bitty. And I'm not trying to emphasize that in that weird, like, Lijo head Tetsuo look. I'm crying. Welcome back, BB. I hope your call went well. I'm just talking about the realities of being short. That was a long call. Got you. Well, you did the thing, so congratulations for doing the call. I'm glad it went well, too. All right, we're in the last 30-minute sprint, y'all, for co-working, so just a heads up. And again, as always, please use the ad breaks and the breaks to take a chill and take a break. Again, I will be here. I'm just yammering, talking about stuff, and I'll repeat myself. But yeah, we're just talking about... I'm short, I'm petite. Not in that way people try to emphasize to be all cute, but genuinely, like, I stopped growing in the 6th grade. I'm actually genuinely very tiny. It's not a problem with me. I love my body. I love who I am. I just, like, I appreciate my tall friends. Oh, you're tall? If you don't mind me asking, BB, how tall are you? All the people I know are like usually above 5'5". So I'm just like, if you're above 5'4", you're tall to me. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. You're 6 foot. That's cool as shit. That is super cool. I think that's awesome for real though. Yeah, I'm 5 foot. You're a whole foot taller than me, BB. That's super cool though. Yeah, most of the people I know are taller than me. But I mean, I was told when I was younger, I would be very small. I didn't believe my doctor as the gag goes, but they were 100% right. Because I just grew up in little tiny spurts. Because I remember being like 4 foot. Then I remember growing up a little bit in middle school, and then I just stopped. So, and then I've just seen people either younger and older than me just keep growing up, versus me, because I'm a woman, like my body just curved out. That's just what happened with me. And then I weight lift, so like at home, so that's what happened to me. But I'm just small. That's why I make jokes about it, because like most people I know can reach cabinets, and me, I'm just looking like, if I wear 6-inch heels, I'll be kind of tall, but average height. I'm built like, I'm crying that you describe it that way, Azzer. But you're dope the way you are. I will always say that about my community. I wanted to be average height, like I keep saying, but I'm fine being small. It's just that my feet dangle, as I tell people. And again, it's not to harp on it and being like, oh, you're so cute and tiny type thing. It's just, that's why I'm saying like the dichotomy of me being petite and then like people knowing that I can weight lift just breaks people's brains sometime. And then because I wear my N95s everywhere, people can't tell how old I am sometimes. Like I make the joke, like the one time I told you I went to the bookstore and I was buying like a BL, a queer romance, and because, you know, usually some books like Joseo and stuff, you have to be 18 plus. So you usually got to check your ID. And so, like I said the story before, I think the cash register person at my bookstore was, I want to say, like, I think she was a teenager or something like that. She was young. And so when she saw me put the book, she was like, oh, how old are you? And then I showed her my ID, and I swear her brain did that glitch thing where they were like, oh, you're 30 something? And so she like had 4 different like facial expressions, not in a disrespectful way, but she was just like, I didn't know how old you were and whatever, and I didn't really say anything. But it's funny how that happens to me most of the time. And then of course, because I weight lift, I have the body type I do, being a small person, so I think I just make people glitch a lot of the time, which is hilarious. And I'm like, it's fine. Like I was born in the 90s, so I remember the ancient days of Blockbuster and floppy disk. So all right, I'm here for y'all describing yourselves, but like, no self-depreciating. You're beautiful human beings built the way that you're meant to be built. I'll put y'all on timeout. Y'all know this. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I know you won't do it, Azzer, but some of our lovely friends like to, under disguise of like, you know, trying to be whatever. And I'm like, don't do that around me. I know you. As long as you are not self-depreciating, because y'all are beautiful human beings, especially because y'all black and all types of stuff, I'm good with that, okay? But if you say some stuff about yourself that is not great, I'm going to put you in timeout. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Welcome back from the ads. Just reminding folks, I'm warm like Jacob Black, and I can cook and give foot rubs. There you go. Do your thing, as I appreciate you, friend. You better recognize and stunt. Tell us how you is. Everybody's amazing in their own way, and I just always want to emphasize that as much as possible. Like, it's jarring being, I don't want to, this is going to sound bad, but it's jarring to go from the ugly duckling to being somebody that people find really attractive as an adult, because I remember, like I always say on stream, I remember having braces, acne, and all the types of things, so it's just weird to be in this spot right now, which is why I'm not shallow, because no. And I think being hot is a mindset. You could be sexy no matter who you are. Just rock it and own it. Own who you are. Like, I love pretty, but that doesn't mean anything. Pretty comes in different types of things. Different types of people. So. Rent a dark magician. I am crying. You should make that a sticker or a shirt. I would buy it. I'm just saying. Like I said, black women are often not afforded the ability to be multifaceted, which is why it scares people. Society's views on beauty has done some major damage to people, so I love seeing people empowering others and crushing societal norms. Exactly. I agree with you, Asner, and I definitely agree with that too. That's why, to me, like we've talked about with makeup and fashion, why I appreciate talking makeup with you. Not I can cook or put them. Geeky, I'm sobbing. You better flex, though. Hey. But that's why I appreciate talking with you and other people I know in makeup and fashion, because it's coming from a lens of being aware of the beauty norms and knowing that that is a thing, unfortunately, and also just recognizing you don't have to adhere to that. Like, you can just be whoever you want to be regardless, and I would encourage people to do that, because I think makeup, for example, is a tool to enhance what someone's beauty already is there. They don't need the makeup's just a tool, just like clothes are just a tool to make you be comfortable in your body and feel good about yourself. So that's why I often approach like beauty and fashion in that way, both thinking about like cultural and social norms, just why I want to buy more fashion books and study why I wear dresses and everything, but also why like it's really cool to see way people have used social media to do that fashion history, but also encourage folks to just do stuff and whatever, if that makes sense, because I think that's really important. I'm trying to see if I can get to not the net. I'm crying. That's why if I ever get to make dresses for folks, I'd probably want to do it for free. No matter the gender, because I just want to make people feel beautiful for who they are. Because I know, like, when I used to have like braces and acne, people were very mean about my appearance. And so when they flipped the script, when I got hotter, I was like, I'm gonna remember that. That's why I have, like, I tell people, like, I have a deep love of self, because I know how it feels to feel unloved by people who are very shallow, and it's not a good feeling. So as I even though people were like, you don't dress for yourself, you dress for whatever, and I'm like, actually I dress because I want to be sexy for myself. If I gotta be in this body, I might as well enjoy it. And that's kind of my ethos. But that's also why, like, again, with cosplay, going back to that again, like, I think cosplay is for everybody. You should just be able to dress up as your favorite character or favorite franchise and just feel empowered by that. Me and yours don't get along, but I also may have the garment I desire custom made. Nice. I mean, Azure, you can pull off some really nice dresses if you wanted to. But if you don't get along with that and that's not your vibe, that's cool too. But I do hope, and I want to manifest that for you. I hope you do get that garment custom made so you can be your dope self, because I've seen your nails and your makeup. You be killing it. So I see you. You got it. I knew I was gonna do that because the thread's not long enough. Let me extend this a little bit. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna give you your flowers when I see you, when I can. You know me. You don't been around me long enough to know. I'm just saying, Azzer, I see the nails, the makeup, it be hitting, the outfits, the fashion. I know you, Azzer. You be killing it. Do not ever let nobody tell you differently. Otherwise, I will fight them personally, respectfully, okay? You got it. You better flex it and stunt on us. Hi, Peachy. How you doing? Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I still gotta hit you up, though. I have not forgotten in terms of, like, collabing and things together. But y'all should go check out Peachy. They're super dope. One of my mutuals that I've been able to game with sometimes in the past. Also a really fun person. So, but how you doing? It's lovely to see you. I'm currently setting up my torch and lace pattern. I was gonna do this other one, but I gotta reorganize my notes. They're everywhere right now because I'm getting ready for school. All right. I know I shouldn't be touching my thread. You know? Did Twitch do that thing? What do you mean? Do that thing where, like, it glitches and stuff. Just like I was locked out of my DMs on Twitter because I didn't know we had to set up a passcode. I don't want to do that, but I had to, so I've learned my lesson. But it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well, sincerely. Wait, did I... Oh, sorry, I lifted out. I was like, oh, don't do that, see? Hi, Blockhead. Thank you for the bit. I hope you're doing well today. I'm okay. I'm a little tired today. Shenanigans happened, but I'm feeling better after sitting down and I have some conversations and stuff, too. But thank you for the biddy. I hope you're doing well, Blockhead. It's lovely to see you. Ay, Dios mío, that's the wrong one to do. Shoot. That wasn't the right color to do first. Shoot. I wouldn't do that. It's supposed to be purple, green, and then this pink. Shoot. Why did I do that? Basically, to say what I've said all stream, I'm in a point in my life where I want to be open and build community and give myself a bit more flowers. Like, I was talking with my best friend and I told her, like, I'm just kind of tired of some stuff and, like, I gotta be kinder to myself. I work way too hard to be this harsh on myself sometimes, and even if it's chaotic, I just gotta do things my own way and it'll work out somehow, and not be so afraid to, like, you know, be who I am sometimes. Which I know that sounds contradictory when I say I'm very open, but sometimes I think we get in our own heads about things. Because we've been around people who maybe are sorting their stuff out and they just don't know how to approach it. But it's been that thing, like I've said, where I've spent time with my inner child being like, hey, see, what do we need to do for ourselves? What's going to make you happy? What's your North Star? And I think this year has kind of had to ask me to do that. I'm doing some of those things, but there's other things I want to do now on top of the things I'm already doing. So it's been liberating in that way. It's scary trying some of the things I'm trying, but I'm excited. I think there's some stuff I've been needing to do, and I think I'm ready to do it now in my 30s. So that's my to say, like, don't ever stop growing as a person, because I know I've grown a lot this year. All right, there we go. I was like, that's not where I need to put that. All right, now we can do the green, because I was like, that's the wrong thread. Which is why the age-old mantra when adults tell you they don't know what the heck they're doing, that is very true. Because I will tell you, I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. Like, even with lace, like, I had no idea. Like, I keep saying with lace bob and learning how to do it, I didn't know for a while what I was doing. I just kind of, like, did research and it was like, I don't know how I'm going to learn this skill. I'm going to learn it. And now I'm here learning lace. And now I've got, like, a bunch of patterns and designs going to make to be freshly trained in it. I never thought that was for me, though. I didn't even know where this is going to come from. But now I'm really happy. It's one of my favorite hobbies, and it's also why I'm going to get back into crocheting and sewing, like I've been saying for a long time. So that's why I'm saying you got to let yourself be open, because God forbid this was not on my radar at all. But I'm having a blast, and I look forward to meeting other lace makers. There's some in my local area, which I'm hoping to meet up with safely. But we will see. Keep you posted about that too. Let me The one thing I definitely will say has helped me too is don't ever lose your childlike whimsy and wonder. I know I talk about that often, but that has genuinely saved my life a lot of the time, of just remembering to not get caught up in not being open. There's always magic around the corner if you look for it. If you're paying attention. Like when I got really upset this year, I was able to like sit in my car, cried for a little bit and stuff, because sometimes I go to parks and like nature and kind of sit out and just think about life and just get emotional about it, because crawling in my skin type vibes, like Linkin Park type shit. But when I got through crying, like I just really enjoyed being out in nature and just watched like the seasons change in terms of like foliage and the trees and stuff, and like watch like the squirrels just run around and listen to some music, and it really helped me like calm down in that moment. So it's just like those little things that really help and make a difference. Even if you don't have the words right now to like process some things, you just need to like feel your feelings. That's a lot of the stuff that's like easily helps me. So extend this, and I'll probably be able to do some of the torch and ground, which is the top part of this pattern. What's good? Welcome in, Black Strategy. Hello, hello, hello. It's lovely to see you. And I know I say hello, but I know a lot of people lurk on my streams, but don't feel like you have to come off and say hi either. I'm just, doing a quiet acknowledgement, but I don't want to jar anybody in terms of that either. Yeah, hello, hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Okay, that's why I cut the red that I did, because I was missing one color. Even though I think the red might throw me off too. What I mean is, like, I have the red for the outside of this pattern, but I actually need to make sure I don't get confused about what's the outside thread versus inside. Kind of like in the last pattern, where I made the colors a little too close in the colors were too close together, so it makes it confusing. But yeah, in all seriousness, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourself today. And also, Black Strategy, I want to say I love your icon, your profile picture. I like the style of it. I don't know if I mentioned that last stream, but I did. I did want to mention it. I think it's repeating songs. Oh yeah. Okay, I need to wrap up one more thing of lace. So I think 2026 will be good. I think I just still got to be open and give myself a little bit of a break. I went through a lot of really rapid changes this year that I wasn't prepared for, and have been genuinely sometimes very exhausting. But they were all for my highest good, as people say. So I'm gonna keep living and seeing things. Oh, thank you. I think it was from some free use Prick Q my friend found. Oh, awesome. I love Pit Crews, so that's super cool. Like, those are some of my like favorite things. But I like paper doll stuff on the internet, along with like making mood boards, because it helps me come up with like original characters or just think about like designs and stuff. That's why I love when people ask, like, you know, how did you go with your username or your profile picture, just to get a little glimpse of what someone was thinking, what's going on in their head type vibes. But I think it goes back again to being a scientist. I'm just curious about stuff in a very respectful way, though, not to violate anybody's consent. So as I say, you don't have to tell anybody anything you don't want to. All right, there's an ad, so missing a whole set of bobbins. Welcome back from the ads. Actually, I think I'm gonna try to get the torching ground done before we do the motif. I'll probably do this pattern on and off because I am gonna make a couple of torching samplers. I know I said I wouldn't, but I actually do want to include it in some people's gifts. So if you're getting a Kermie gift from me, you know who you are. Just know you might end up getting a bookmark, because I know I was gonna wait next year, but I was like, you know what? I think I've gotten decent enough to where if it has a little bit of character to it, it's fine. I just want to include it for folks based on their favorite colors. They're gonna be Christmas themed / like people's colors that they like. I'm corny like that, okay? Done with that. Now I need to do the ground. I think we're doing this side first. All right, so I need you two in the middle. Right. I will say I do have a second camera, so I'm hoping I'll figure that out. I know I decreased the size of my camera for streams today because I did notice it's a bit grainy. So I think I will switch to my Elgato camera again to see if I can find the wiring right. But I just gotta figure it out along with like the stand I use for streams to show y'all my pattern making and stuff. Because I do actually want to do some cool things when I start doing like Procreate streams. Fingers crossed. And I say that a little lightly because I'm a little shy about showing art stuff right now, but we're gonna work on that. But that is the plan. Maybe not 2026, maybe late 2026, early 2027, potentially. But I do want to do like a sewing stream because there's some patterns I want to make and some accessories that I want to work on. And of course, like I do want to do like makeup swatch streams. There's just so many things that I've been wanting to do that I can finally do and feel a little bit more brave about doing now. So, not that I wasn't going to, I just think I needed to figure out how to do them and what exactly I wanted to do, and I figured it out now. And y'all have been super dope, so I appreciate that. Alright, doing a winky edge. So... oh yeah, twist on the outside pair and then also I should share that essay about Welcome Back from the Ads that was talking about how I pretty much what I mean is that when I mention about like getting used to things staying is that like I'm used to detachment and also being used to change, but I'd like to get used to consistency. And I think that's something that I'm both inviting now and not being so, I don't want to say like I'm used to inconsistency, but it's more like I'm building on this new foundation, similar to what I've been saying about Year of the Snake, where I've been kind of feeling a little wobbly. I think I'm at that point where I'm starting to see the foundation that I've been building, even through all the chaos. And now it's kind of coming together a little bit. But I still got to give myself space to kind of figure out what I've learned. So 32 has been a very interesting year of my life. If you had told me all the stuff that would have happened this year, I would have looked at you like you was wildin', but that's just how life goes sometimes. You just have to be prepared for the unexpected. Not to scare anybody, but my biggest transformations have come through the chaos of life. And as much as that scares me, because I love stability, it's taught me a lot about having safety within yourself and creating home within yourself, but also like being open to where you're being taken to and giving yourself time to like digest when stuff happens and to stand up for yourself too if you need to. And it's been good. It's been good for me. I am very scared, of course. I have my worries, like think about classes and meeting new people. I'm a shy bean, so I'm always going to be a little like, I don't know what to expect, but I'm still going to try. And that's the most important thing. I'm still going to try and see what happens. And if I don't like it, I'll have to keep doing it. Or I do it my own way. Okay, I think that was the chime for the last 10-minute break. So I'm going to do a little bit more of this motif, and then we're going to switch to Final Fantasy 14. So you're welcome to hang out with me, co-work, and do stuff, of course. I'm just going to do a little bit of stuff in Eorzea. It's mainly going to be cutscenes and story anyway, because we're not going to get towards any of the dungeons. So yeah, but I will do co-working tomorrow. Probably push it towards the evening, like early afternoon evening, because I have my usual static night. But I'll be playing some Sea of Stars tomorrow, so I'll be my pixel form during co-working tomorrow. So I know I said I would do like stationary stuff, but I'm kind of getting a groove with lace stuff as my brain does. But I'm still like multitasking most of the co-working streams we'll do for the rest of the year because I've got like various things I gotta do before the year wraps up. Gotta run errands and just make sure I'm all set to go because I have orientation for school stuff very soon. Oh. And I have to figure out which... I know it's cheesy, but I dress up for occasions. So since I'm going to classes, my program is mainly like hybrid online, but because we're living in a very changed world. But I'm excited to just like doll up for classes. I know that sounds really corny, but I do that thing that people do like in Sailor Moon where they just have an outfit, they have their fits. So I'm excited about that. Obviously, I don't wear makeup every day, but when I do, I try to go all out. Shoot, did I pin this? Hold on, let me see backtrack. Okay. I needed to pin this. That's what it was. I was like, huh? Because it's still winter time, so I'll probably still do like more mochas, browns, and stuff too, which I will talk about on a makeup stream probably next year. I wanted to do one before the end of the year, but I think I'll do one next year. Where I tend to do a lot of like earthy tone colors towards the end of the year, and then usually when we spring equinox, that's when I start doing more of my vibrant colors. And then summer, it's all about like very mermaid stuff and everything. And of course for Valentine's Day, I do want to like doll myself up in terms of like reds. I'm an Aries, so I love red. I love red lipstick and red on me all the times. It's great. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for my birthday though. I have to figure out that look. I'll give myself a couple months though. It's too early for that. Same thing with Valentine's Day. I usually just like doll myself up like during certain months of the year, like certain makeup looks I do when I run errands, just cause. So I'll definitely do something like that. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay. There we go. And as always, y'all, please use the ad breaks and the breaks in Spirit City Lo-Fi session to take care. I'm still like working through this pattern before we end, so that way the next time we do this, either tomorrow or just in general, I can still get through most of this. Okay, so that is... And at this point, like I said, which I'm so proud of myself for, I don't have to think about when I'm doing the brain is shutting down as soon as I'm saying that. I'm so laughing at myself. When I do the torch and ground, which is these squares here, I don't have to think about it too much anymore because I've done it so many times. It's just mainly when I get to the motifs that my brain's like, I don't know how to do that. And then I'm also talking to myself like, yeah, you do. But that's just how our brains work. They're very interesting. Like, you can ask me to do Harvard level organic chemistry problems, but ask me to do a motif and it'll take me like an hour. That's so funny. It's just how that works. We're all quirky in our own way, which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. Y'all saw me play Bomber Cyberpunk where I took like 30 minutes to an hour to figure something out. Wait, hold on. That doesn't look right. Yeah, something's wrong. I don't have to think about it, but I can tell better, which is good that when I do my torching patterns, I'm like, something's wrong with the way I threaded this. right? I think this is wrong too. Let me start over. And going back to the sewing streams for a second, I think I will probably do some beginner stuff on stream with sewing, similar to the lace stuff I'm doing right now. Some of the more intricate patterns, I think I could share. I just have to get the camera view decent enough to where y'all can see it. I know this is kind of hard to see from far away, so that's why I've been fiddling with like my stand for streams, so you all can see what I'm doing. But I know like the camera can be a little grainy, so I'm gonna try to sort that out sometime in the first quarter of next year, so you all can kind of see it. I also have assets coming related to me doing craft stuff, so I'm excited about that. I'm just sorting it out a little bit. Since technically it's a part of my VTuber lore as an artificer. But IRL me's gotta get the camera work first done, so. Just a little behind the scenes information. And obviously I'm saying the way I am because I can't keep a secret. Well, I can keep a secret like when it comes to other people's things and everything, of course, like being respectful of people's privacy. But for me, I'm like, nope, I just want to share because I'm a goober. I just like sharing. But I'm excited for the assets that I have coming. They're being worked on and the artists are taking their time, which I'm really excited for. I don't know if that is wrong or something, but something feels off. But I'll keep going and see if I can fix it. Sorry, I'm a little quiet because I'm still feeling like something's off with this. What is bothering me? Hold on, what the? Oh, huh. Why is this red thread like this? I have to redo this whole line of thread. No. No. I played myself, as DJ Khaled would say. Shoot. Not during the break, too. Wow. Rude. Oh, and I haven't got on my Marvel Rivals rant, so just know, if you see me knee-deep in the paint on PlayStation with that, don't be surprised. I love how it comes as soon as I say that. I think that's the chime for the end of the break. Yeah? Alright. I wanted to finish at least the thing before I got to 14, but given the time, yeah, we should probably get on 14 soon. I would mess up a whole thing before we wrap up this part of stream. I would do this to myself. I played myself, Tababs. Oh, I Why would I do this to me? I guess my big lesson of this year is trust yourself, be okay with change, and if you need to cry, cry about it. It's okay. You'll be alright. As I joke around, put some Neosporin on it. You'll be okay. I don't know why it did that. And be open. You're still growing, especially if you're in your 20s and 30s. That's something I have to tell myself all the time. Like, you're still growing. Things don't have to make sense all the time. They just take it one step at a time. It'll work itself out. Don't rush the outcome, but also be slow. So sometimes there's wisdom in slowing down. I'm gonna do more, but I think I'm gonna stop it here. Yeah. So for tomorrow's stream, I'll probably pick right back up here. I don't know why. Why is this thread so weird? Did I not? Oh. I would completely do that. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, I was wondering. Do you see what I said earlier where I knew I was going to do this in a way where some thread, because they're too close in color, I was going to screw up? I did. Oh my god. I don't have 20/20 vision. That's not how that works. Fine. Alright. We'll stop it there. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we're going to pin this here. And then this will remind me that I am at here. Then I need to go down this way. Okay. So for tomorrow's stream, I will, since I've done this pattern before, like I've mentioned, I'll do this on and off stream because I'll be making a few of these, but I'll probably just kickstart this before we do stuff Saturday. So but thank you all for being here, whether you were watching me morning, afternoon, evening, or lurking or watching the VOD. We're gonna switch to Final Fantasy 14 now, so I'm not done streaming yet. We're just done with the co-working portion. My streams are still lurker friendly and stuff, so you're welcome to just hang out and chill with me and hear me yell as I do more stuff in Eorzea. But yeah, for now we're gonna wrap up in terms of this, because my brain's like, I gotta find patterns, and then I have to fix some stuff. Then I gotta figure out where I'm putting these patterns at, and then I gotta pack up people's gifts for Crimmy. Got things to do, so my brain's like, oh, no crafts, no more crafts. Not now. Do them tomorrow. Or do it later. Type things. But yeah, say goodbye to my baby hands. Yeah. I will do, like I mentioned, I will do my nails eventually, but not right now. I'm kind of in a space where I'm like cleaning and doing stuff. And I've already shown y'all I might do Princess Peach nails, or I might do another set with they're super cute, and I'm excited. So I'm gonna wear my new hair bow. I'm so happy about the hair bow and my nails. It's gonna be cute. But okay, let me switch over to just chatting stream for a second. Do. Me and my brain. Boop. All right, there we go. If you're wondering, I still can't find my MMO mouse. I don't know what happened. I think Homesis ran away from me. No, I'm kidding. I've been cleaning too much, so I think I just misplaced it somewhere, which is so obnoxious because, well, I've been able to do dailies, you know. Excuse my language, but a bitch too bad, a bitch too baller. Where like I've been able to do dailies and be a good healer using my keyboard and mouse again, but I want my MMO mouse. I'd be like a smidge faster. And I had to do the Tsukiyomi fight. Shout out to Mia, we got to do that. And like, I still can't do that one right. I died. Shit was rough. That fight is disrespectful as hell, but we'll get over it. Alright, time for some Eorzean shenanigans. So Final Fantasy wise, I'm excited for FanFest. Even though I'm not going, I do want to plan some stuff for it specifically. I know that sounds really nerdy, but I genuinely think like people are gonna have meetups and stuff all over the world about it, and I genuinely want to try to do something like that as well as plan stuff with friends and mutuals. So, I have been paying attention to the updates. I have been getting the mobile updates too, which yes, I will be playing Final Fantasy on my phone. I hate that technology has gotten me and capitalism influences me to do these things, but Eorzean shenanigans sound fun and I'm super excited. Um, I actually too want to work on my costume because I think the expansion will come out, but if it does in a year or two, I'd like to do my cosplay stuff. I won't be able to debut it by next year because I want to be intricate enough and I don't think I can make a pattern that fast, but I think with the rate I'm going with like sewing and makeup classes, I'd be able to do the high fashion, high Final Fantasy look I'm looking to do. The only thing I think is going to be the big issue is like one, doing it when the sun's not going to melt off my makeup and my face, and two, doing it in a way where like I would genuinely be fine to not be hot for a couple of hours. Now the Fran cosplay, because it's mainly just armor pieces and like being just, you know, having everything out, I should be okay for the most part. There's like a little bit of lace on her costume and stuff. But the other robes and stuff I want to do in 14 are more lacy and intricate in detail. So it's really going to be like the lace that I do with cotton and like the purling cotton that I use and maybe some other like details. So I'm excited. I'm excited for it. My brain melts thinking about how many details I'm going to have to figure out as I figure out this costume. Send help! Send help! Type energy! I'll be fine. I'm just being goofy. Because cosplay is fun, but still. Alright. I'm about to say, Steam, what's going on? Stop playing me. And if you're wondering MMORPG wise, I do have friends playing Where the Wind Meets. I probably will try it. I don't think I'm gonna stream it, but I think I will try the game. Cause I didn't think I'd be getting so into MMORPGs, but I am now, so I'm here. And we're never leaving. We are never leaving. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I get what I need to log in. All right. Let's see. Before we go to the gaming screen, let me get rid of the hand cam and then the task list widget, which again, I gotta fix that. It's being goofy, so it's fine. Stuff's being goofy. We just gonna have to deal. Okay. Now, when I get to Dawntrail, just know I'm going to low-key be playing the Endwalker opening because I'm extremely biased and that is my favorite. I'm going to be sad when it goes away, so I'm going to force my game to just be Endwalker. So I know the game will update based on where you are furthest in the expansion, but Endwalker is, I'm going to cry after I get through Endwalker. I just know it. All right. Okay, so as always, captions on the bottom of the screen. You should be able to see the game now. Before it switches over to shenanigans. The only other update I have is that I've been a Pictomancer. I don't know if it's the last like job quest, but Pictomancer is actually disrespectful. I got my ass whooped promptly by a higher level Pictomancer, so I need some potions because I am not a healer. And also, no one told Endwalker to have some of the most baller outfits. So I'm telling you now, and this is what I meant earlier about cosplay. This is not going to be that bad to make per se, because again, I have different pieces and stuff that I could do. So I'm excited to get the patterns and stuff. What's going to hurt my feelings though is the ribbons and like the little pieces in terms of, you can either do like actual gear, like foam pieces and stuff, or sew some of these patches on. So I'm going to have to take just screen captures of all my outfits in Eorzea and just start figuring out the pattern. And I'm just not. If I can make everything out of cotton, I will, because I don't like being hot. But if I can't, we're just gonna cry about it, I guess. I don't know. But this outfit for Scholar is not to be corny, but it's baller. I know I just did that. I just rhymed. I have to. I'm sorry, I'm cornball. Corn on the cob. But like the Endwalker outfits in Final Fantasy 14 is it a class quest you're doing? Or yeah, so for Pictomancer, because I'm pretty much almost leveled it up fully, I was doing the class quest for it, and it's the quest without spoiling where you fight one of the you go inside a painting and fight one of the bosses, and it is disrespectful how hard that was without a potion. So I learned my lesson, got my ass whooped. Because I'm doing magical DPS, and then I'm going to go back and through like machinist and dancer and stuff. I'm still not gonna be a tank, but I want to do paladin, so that will be like one of the last things I do, along with doing the what am I thinking? The crafter classes. But anyway, the Picto class beat my little behind, and I'm not happy about it. But I will take like 3D shots of my character design, since I knew Endwalker most of the fits that I wanted to actually make in real life and wear. So I also want to make cosplays that are like wearable. I know that sounds like really strange, but sometimes people make cosplay like to make the outfit, but some outfits actually translate into like real life fits. So I'd love to, for example, like this collared top and this outfit I would wear. And everything, and of course like the leggings and stockings wouldn't be that bad too, but essentially I just want to get some of the details along with making like a hat in the thing, and as well as with the fact that now with Final Fantasy 14 we have it to wear hats, you can have your ears poking out. I need to figure out with the Viera ears that I have, which shit, I should have showed y'all that. I'll do that for tomorrow's stream. I have Viera ears, so I just need to figure out how to put the ears on my head and then put them in a hat. And hi, Ty. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. And as always, y'all, please go check out all my friends and mutuals who stream, including Ty, who is part of Pinecone. A really, really dope person who does some really great co-working streams and is really cool. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're taking care. It's lovely to see you. I am about to go on my Final Fantasy 14 journey as I try not to die, doing some more of Endwalker. But, appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. And like I said, y'all should go check out Ty if you haven't already. They're super cool. I'm just saying. I'm just yammering about the fact that I plan to make my Final Fantasy 14 fits, including the fact that with any hats and stuff that I make or get commissioned, I need to make sure the ears can pop out of the hat, because I want to make sure I'm a Viera. I'm always going to be Viera as a player. What am I doing after Final Fantasy? I have some things I have to take care of, but what's the proposition here? Let me know what you're thinking, Ty. What's going on? What's happening? Am I being pulled for shenanigans again? Is that what's happening in 4K? So I actually have to do my dailies for some of the games I play, including Marvel Rivals, because I gotta get stuff. But yeah, what's good? What's happening? Tell me, Ty. What's good? What's going on? Oh my god, I love how you said back rooms. Wait! I just checked the cord. Y'all want to do back rooms? And y'all gonna call it back shots? I'm so... Ooh, I love y'all. Why are we like this? What time are y'all thinking? What time are y'all thinking? What time are y'all thinking? Y'all know me. If I play Backrooms, I'm gonna get us killed. I love y'all, but I'm gonna get us killed. I've never, I ain't played Backrooms before, and I'm getting upset. Nah, I'm kidding. What time are y'all thinking though? In seriousness, 9 or so. Okay. Be a part of my crew. I'm crying. I can make some time. Oh, what the heck? Sorry, I was checking something and my thing is glitched out, so I gotta fix that after stream. Jesus. I'm down. Y'all know me. Y'all Pinecone folks can pull me for stuff. If we want to do something scary though, it's got to be before a certain time because I don't want to go to bed and have nightmares. But if we do Palia, that's fine too. I'll let y'all decide in the court. I'll let y'all decide. I'm down. Yeah, yeah. We want to have a wave for a thing. That's cool. Just let me know. If not, if we can't do it today, I'm free. I can make time. Just let me know. I don't mind making some time to play some games for a little bit with folks. Okay. So like I said, we are going to keep going with the story. Oh, I gotta show you all my glamour plates though. This is what I mean when I'm gonna be taking photos of my character designs over the next year. Yeah, I'm free all weekend. Nice. Okay. I will be making this fit in Final Fantasy 14. I'm going to hate myself because there's going to be a lot of ruffles and making the shoes. If I make the shoes for this, I can reuse these shoes for a Fran cosplay from Final Fantasy 12. I'm just letting y'all know. Yeah, I'm free all week. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Like y'all know, if I'm always down for spontaneousness. So if you want to do something, just hit me up. But that's fine with me. Thank you for asking and letting me know. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind being kidnapped for shenanigans. I still have some other things to do though, so depending on the time, I can probably only stay for a little bit in terms of gaming. But yeah, y'all know it's fine. I appreciate you asking me though, and I just saw the Discord, so let's see. But yeah, I'm gonna make this fit. I love how there's ads starting as soon as I say that. I just wanted to show fits. Wait. Ty, you're missing something next to your name. Anyway, I can't play as White Mage right now. I just wanted to share that before the ads come back. Waiting for the ads to end. Wait, Ty, you are missing something next to your name. Let me fix that right now. There you go, friend. You should have had that. I'm so sorry you didn't have this entire time. There you go. My bad. That's why I'd be checking Twitch. My bad. You should have been had that. I'm so sorry. Talking to my head, not my heart, okay? My bad. Welcome back from the ads. I was just showing off my glamour dresser. Either way, it's this fit for Scholar, this one for White Mage, and I think I will craft my I'll figure out how to do Sage as well. I just want to cosplay my healers primarily at FanFest and stuff. I do also want to get this fit made. The Neo Ashgardian outfits are super cute. They'd be a little bit easier to make because it's a lot of like more medieval style things. I think it's just more so making like either I can get this custom made or I can make it myself with the ruffles and stuff. I don't think it'll be too bad to make with the gloves and everything. Even like the front of the pattern, like this won't be too bad in terms of figuring this out. Yes, VIP era. Yes. Welcome back from the ads. But I think the weaponry I need to figure out of making. I do think I want to make. I don't think the Sage like gear would be hard to make. as well as the I do want to make like pretty much all the Fey weapons I want to make, as well as I want to get the glass stain weapons from Pilgrim Traverse. So either way, I just gotta look at some of the game models and take these 3D shots, and I'll start to figure out and ask some friends too about how to do this well. Because if I do keep these cosplays, I'd want to keep them for a long time and make them work. So I also got to work on my ears. So pretty much I'm going to do, like, I didn't do it for Halloween, but I will do makeup test to get this to work with my ears, as well as the hair that I'm going to have to make too. It'd be cool to make a wig, but well, not but I got to think about it. There's just so many things I got to think about, but it's fun. It's fun. I'm excited for it. It's just going to be some things I got to think through. Anyway, enough about me ranting about clothes, InDesign. Enough about me ranting about this. Let me see. All right. So like I said, I will the last episode on Final Fantasy 14 would see. We are just having a little bit of downtime before we get towards beating the big bad in this expansion. So I think the next couple of quest lines are going to be more chill for a little bit. I still got to get my ether currents. Ether currents? I think it's just ether currents and like picking up stuff before I get to Dawn Trail. So post Endwalker, Dawn Trail, really. I know you a Bonet, but you move too fast. I'm crying. Do I? My bad. You rantsy. I'm crying. Reg, you're kind. I appreciate the words. I like being fashionable in real life like I do my cactus in game. That is the real Final Fantasy for me. Is fashion. Oh, you know what? I do not have to lay out for this. Well, that's not too bad. Trying to think. You know what? We'll stay like this, but remind me the next Final Fantasy 14 show. I need to be my 2D self. I love Genki just walking up here. Just chilling. As I do this quest.
Oh. What brings you here?
Also, let me know if y'all can hear the game okay. I know it's going to be a lot of cutscenes, so I just need to make sure it's okay in terms of hearing. I can adjust.
So you were worried that the Levia household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
What? A new role?
'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just, it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
How?
That's
Guardian?
won't be returning.
Oh, so that's what Rogue is then. I'm suspecting.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Guardian? What?
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
I might have to try Guardian. That sounds dope as hell.
Better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Not him being sentimental and just immediately walking away.
Wait. Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Rogue, Black Widow, Adam Warlock, Mantis, Ultron, Storm. Storm's gonna be a Guardian? Oh, say less. Then if we finna buy her skin, let's go. 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 Huh, that's so interesting they chose to do that though. So Guardian, Strategist, Healer, and Tank. Okay. Alright, Rivals. I guess that's what they meant about the new system changes they're gonna do. But when does that start? Okay. I'm not mad about it, like, personally. I just didn't know that would be a thing. Like, that's a choice. Of course I'm going to do the top option. The power of friendship. But no, I don't know if I already asked, but Genki, do you know when these changes get implemented? Do they start with the anniversary stuff that's already happening, or no?
Competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Friendship.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Okay. Oh, wait. Interesting. And when does Rogue drop again? Holy shit. I didn't think they were going to do all this stuff. Well, okay. I knew they were going to drop Rogue and Rivals, but I didn't think we were going to get a whole new character, like, set of classes. That's so interesting. So they're going to reclassify folks. Because that's interesting because, again, for folks who don't play Marvel Rivals, there's 3 different classes right now. Strategists, which are your healers. DPS, which are the folks who are meant to just attack and use their powers and abilities in that way. And then tanks, who are the heavy hitters, who are supposed to protect the front line. So frontliners are tanks. Midliners are, again, Cake, BRB. Yeah, got you. But essentially, you have your frontliners who are tanks, your midliners who are your DPSs, who are charged with just attacking and making sure they pick people off and kill them in your game, and then backliners, which are the healers, right? So if they add a 4th class, I'm very curious how they're going to restructure things, because I'm assuming Guardians can kind of be in different positionalities and postures through the entire game. Because, for example, I'm a Storm player, so Storm is usually a DPS. She's usually the one who's going to be flying around picking people off on the map. And she can buff her players around her. So I'm very intrigued about how they're going to make that work. And I'm assuming, to what Ginky is saying, that Rogue is going to be a Guardian because Gambit, her husband, is a strategist. People play him as a DPS, but he's technically a strategist. So I'm wondering how they're going to fix that up. That's going to be very interesting. I gotta jump on Rivals anyway to do I gotta do dailies for the games I'm playing. I'm so intrigued by that. And of course, I'm in it for the skins. So along with the Keep Up the Demon Hunter book, I did see the skins for Marvel Rivals. I want all the cake-themed ones. I like sweets, if it isn't already obvious. That's why I like Sweet Lolita, for example. So I'm really excited. I think it'll be cute to be running around with cake-themed things in Rivals. Even though, again, I'm never playing competitive. I'm just in it for the love of the skin. Skins. Saying love of the skin sounds weird, but I meant skins. So. Yeah. Oh, they've done Ultimate. Nice. We love a machinist. El Amigo. Okay. Oh no. Is it who I think it is? Yep, it's Enos. Okay. Why are you on fire? What is going on?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Fine, he's got to be edgelord.
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you?
I can't talk when I had a crush on Sasuke Uchiha when I was like 12, so I'll be quiet.
What was it that you sought in me?
The Day of Reckoning. All right, 14. Jeez. Got you. In terms of BRB.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Also, hi, Toko.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Final Fantasy, stop making me get in my feelings. The teachings, surrender not to anger or hatred, look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something considers you venture into the Sea of Stars. Nice. Hi, Toko. Welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm a little bit tired today because of some shenanigans, but I can't complain too much. So, but happy Friday, and I hope you're doing well. And as always, y'all, please go check out all my friends and mutuals in the streamer space, including Toko. So, but yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 today. I wanted to make some progress in the story. I won't get to the final boss 'cause I know some folks wanted to be here for that, but we'll get pretty as close as we can for the next couple of streams. Meeting their dad. Okay. Me forgetting how to get over there. Well, that's why teleportation. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Toko. It's lovely to see you. Oh, actually, while we're doing that, I need to turn off one of the commands. I'm so sorry. I was gonna sing "I'm a Goofy Goober." We don't need that along with the SpongeBob Big Guy Pants. Okay, that's stuck in my head. Oh my god! For those of you who don't know, that new SpongeBob song by Ice Spice is stuck in my head, and I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about that. Personally and professionally, I don't. All right. Just chilling, waiting my pumpkin pie to cool off. Nice. I'm glad you're just chilling and enjoying pumpkin pie. Can't complain too much about that. Yeah, I'm doing like spending time with family, running chores, and just trying to handle life. So, like I said, I'm a little tired, but I think it's because I need to give myself a bit more grace and patience and spread things out a little bit more. But yeah. You're reminding me I have to get lots of leftovers. There's plenty left in my home that I'm excited about. So, and who doesn't love good pie? There's also collard greens. I don't think there's cornbread, but the usual like dishes and stuff too. And I think there is not peach cobbler. What am I thinking? It has vanilla wafers in it and stuff. I can't think about top of my mind, but we had some of that too. I need to try it. I didn't get a chance to. So I'm just here for folks to eat good food right now. I also have my Christmas party for my Chocobo. I gotta direct at the FC house though. I have Christmas trees we gotta put up. I'm also glad people have off work and stuff too. And they're just chilling. Look at all these beautiful humans. Got them. The final battle. Look at them. They're so cute.
All present and accounted for. Good.
Let me actually stop moving forward first. I kind of miss the dinners I used to have when I was with the family. Not the drama. I'm sure you get. Yeah. Is that the Chocobo from the Chocobo dungeon? So there is a way that if you do certain side quests and stuff, you can meet different people, including Alpha and Omega. And they're super adorable. And as people know, if you play through Final Fantasy, you will see them popping up all over Eorzea and can get some pictures with them. But yes, those are them. They're here. They're super cute. I love seeing them. I have not seen them in the wild when I play 14, but like, I want to see them at least once.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
But no, I get family drama. That's not fun. People who don't have family drama, good for you, of course. And if you do have family drama, I'm so sorry. It is not fun. It is not a fun time. And when you're trying to eat and there's drama, oh my God.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Oh my God, it was every year, but hey, I'm not with them, just the husband and I, and that's so much less stressful. That's what's up, yeah. And I think the beauty of getting older is that you can create traditions and things for yourself that aren't as stressful and are wild. Like I always will have the atmosphere of like creating traditions and being with loved ones and people during this time of the year because like I really appreciate that with the things that I do with like family and stuff, but I understand that can be complicated for folks. And as long as you're with somebody you love or with people you do love and care about during this time of the year, that's the most important thing that matters. Whether they're there with you in person safely or whether they're just, online. That stuff matters. So definitely don't want any stress for the holiday season because that's not cool.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
I still want a plushie of him. He's so cute. Look at his little uniform. Look at his little uniform and his little face. Ah, he's so cute. I love him. But yeah, I get it though. I'm glad you're a lot less stressed out and can enjoy time with your husband, Tokul. That's most important.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I love him.
Have you
Yes.
thought of a name?
He's adorable. And I know you can get a minion of him too in the game. Yeah, you can get a minion of him to run behind you. So he's super cute. I love chocobos.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Alice, why did you do him like that?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Also, sorry, I'm checking something real fast. Did I? Hold on. I'm transitioning to just chatting for a second. Okay, sorry. I thought I didn't turn off the music because I've noticed sometimes I will do that when I'm streaming. So my bad. It's just me being clumsy. I also thought there was a spider, and I was about to jump like 50 feet in the air. That was gonna be bad. We're not playing a horror game, but I'm just like for a second, but it was not a spider. We're good.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Mm-hmm.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
I love how you named that as if I have not played Ragnarok online for a good portion of my life. You know what? I'll just consider that a coincidence, a happy one at that. Stop calling out my nerd, Final Fantasy! I don't hate it, I'm just saying.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Hey, let's go! Be the nerd that you are. Own it. I appreciate you, Toko, yes. I am team own being a goober. Own it. Be the cringe that you want to be in life.
The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
So there are bunny people and then there are bunny furry people. Yes. There are levels to the furry in this game. Yes.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Very fair question, Salisay.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay. Duh!
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
All right, since the ads are starting, I'm going to take a little bit of a pause. So pretty much we're being told the whole premise of primals is people believing in an entity to help save them. So I guess we're using that logic to help us be able to fight Medion. Okay. You know, a little convoluted, a little scary still, but you know, we're not going to die, I guess. I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see where the story is going to go. And then just as a heads up, I'll probably go until about 8:30ish. I have to do a few things today, but obviously we'll be back tomorrow. And then, just as a heads up, because I know we're going to wrap up probably within the next 30 minutes to an hour. I think I'll probably raid into BB. I think she's actually streaming. The beauty of having friends is you can raid into them. Either that or Echo is supposed to be streaming tonight. So one of the two of them. I know some folks usually stream this in the evening hours way after I get done, but I usually have a few targets I try to keep in mind who are available, who I know are going to do things. There's so many abusive humans, though. So. Oh, no. Whoops. Duh, don't do that. But again, we'll do that. We'll keep our eyes out. We'll still got a little bit of time before we wrap up stream, but just a heads up in terms of where I'm thinking of going. So I usually think about it closer towards like maybe like 30 minutes or so after. But I try to raid mutuals, Pinecone friends, and stuff like that too. And then I'm usually lurking in people's streams nowadays since I'm usually like knee deep trying to figure some stuff out and plan and then just be around. And I like to chat when I can, but people know I'm usually lurking.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
We will find them and raid them and unleash chaos. I mean, love and respect, yes. Yeah, I really appreciate the community that I've been able to build with you, Toko, and everybody else. So we always want to give love, respect, and chaotic good as much as possible in terms of my D&D alignment. So yes, I definitely agree. And I'm Hobbies with Streamer, so as a reminder, I appreciate all the love and support y'all give me, but please make sure that you support and run your coin, money, and time to my full-time streamer friends and mutuals. I will say this because I have been asked if you want to support me, there are ways to do that, but I will talk about that towards the new year. But all to say, I'm a hobbyist with streamers. So I just do this stuff for fun because I'm a goober. Still. All good fun and love of video games. Internet's the good parts of it anyway.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices.
So cell phones, almost?
Designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Because she's a goofy goober, yeah. Because I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy goober. I think something like that. I think that's how the song goes. I probably butchered a little bit of it, but for those of you who are OG SpongeBob fans, you know that. I feel like that's encoded in every millennial's brain. Yes, I had to sing it because it's encoded in my brain. Meanwhile, kids, again, are getting that Ice Spice, you know, SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay, big guy. I'm like, okay, all right. I watched the movie so many times. Yeah, I think I have too. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but I do remember that distinctly. SpongeBob's up there with, like, one of those cultural phenomena that just won't go away, and I don't hate it. It's just so funny the way SpongeBob has never let like the ethos of like a millennial's brain or just like society.
You may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Because apparently, according to the astrology, SpongeBob came out. Apparently, SpongeBob is a Gemini. So, there's that.
Be safe, all of you. And
I didn't even do that. My bad.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay. I do want to talk to all the NPCs before we leave. What do you do here? Researcher in the Ark's construction. Conflicted by the accumulation of all our efforts. What kind of place is this? Even though Hydaelyn is gone. Okay, so Dark Art was directed here to facilitate its development. So she's just talking about the details of the Ark building here. How y'all doing? Alpha appears to be cheering you on. Alpha! You're so itty bitty. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. That's so cute. Aw. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture on to the greatest of unknowns. Shares a bond with Dragonkin, so does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amongst the stars infinite? These are some banger lines. What's up, Aaron Vell? Earlier efforts were for nothing. He's like, at least you won't get your ear chewed off. I didn't know that his name was Alpha. I only knew it was Chocobo. Nowhere is, yeah, that's Alpha and Omega. Toko, since you've been playing 14, you'll get to meet them through a side thing that we can tell you about. But yeah, his name is Alpha for Final Fantasy 14. He's super cute. He's got merch and everything. He's an adorable little guy. Be going on little adventures with Omega. You're the most spectacular farewells. All right, it's fine. Yes, fellow Scions, keep the planet safe while we go save the world amongst the stars. Go forth and prosper. Go forth for the knowledge that Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Let's go. The calamity may befall us. They will never give up, and neither should you. I love these banger lines. Also, again, haven't been as good about this, but I would say if you play Final Fantasy 14, please talk to the NPCs in between cutscenes. They do have lines that add to the flavor to the story, which I've appreciated through all the expansions. So. Yeah. With the Dynamis that's doing terrible things to people. I already did that, sorry. Alright. Talk to Moonbrea's parents. Moonbrea's parents. Hi, Dad. Hi, Cash. Welcome in. Thanks for the silent hello. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you, Cash. How you doing? And of course, again, as people do the silent hellos, you do not have to respond, but I just want to say hello. I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Might as well have been impossible otherwise. Yes, Charlie and knowledge. The Hyper Hopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the live stream. I love the science in this game too. I hope someone's made a documentary of the science of Final Fantasy 14. I would watch it. I am that nerdy. I want the TTRPG set. So if I DM a Final Fantasy 14 campaign, like I genuinely do want the set. Aww. Maybe you should do a video about the you know, Toko. I love how I said maybe someone has, but if someone has it, shit, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm so serious. Listen, let me go on my rant. Listen, I love when games and movies do really great science. Like, I could go on all day how I'm not a fan of the movie. I don't hate it. I don't really hate anything. Well, let me not say that. I am not a fan of the movie that had Scarlett Johansson in it, where it was talking about how you only use like 10% of your brain, and then so she used 100% of her brain and became like super powerful or whatever. You use 100% of your brain. So no. But I would love to do I would love to do like streams, because I want to do the music of neuroscience, because I want to talk about No Straight Roads and music, because your brain on music is so fascinating of a topic. But if I could do the science of Final Fantasy 14, I would do that. I would go down a rabbit hole of lore talking about the science in this game. I have to think about it though. But you might be putting me on games, Toko. Put me on games. I am that nerd. I will spend the time. I'm already going back to school anyway, so I might as well tie it to something I love, right? Along with public health and lace. And people are like, how do you combine those topics? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But no, that'd be cool though. I would, because I know there's people who do the different lore and like understandings of 14. But I love when video games like have a lot of lore and information in them. It's just really rich to me in terms of like backdrop and stuff. So it's something to think about. So I think in Final Fantasy, it's operating a lot on the laws of physics and a lot of like scientific principles in a fantasy setting that, to me, from what I know about physics, chemistry, and everything else, does actually make sense in a fantasy setting. So they did the research. Go for it. Do the hyperfixation of science in Final Fantasy 14. Thank you, Toko. I appreciate you believing in me, friend. Because, you know, the nerd is deep and strong and will never go away. I ask way too many questions all the time. It's magical. All right. Yep, our next location. Once in a lifetime event, that's true. I couldn't see my favorite NPC, Emmerich, because he's too busy in the castle going to do things, but it's fine. I'll get over it. I'm still going to do my A-Money E40 drawing, by the way. I still want to commission art of A-Money and E40, Estinian and Emmerich, okay? I'm still going to do it. It's going to be lit. I'm so excited for it still. Yep, we cannot fail, that's for sure. Yeah. We'll be alright. I'm not spending longer mulling over strategy. If this is the source of her power, we are ready for it. Yeah? Alright, a few more people, and then we're gonna go ahead and start the quest. Ultima, so that's where we're going. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Yes, the power of hope and courage and friendship. Exactly. Because we have to. All right, Nero, talking about run along now. You vaulted heroes do the best. It's so interesting seeing like some of the Asians actually become people who are on our side to help us out. That's been such a really good character development arc in part of the game, which I really do appreciate. So, have a safe journey. Yes, Wedge, appreciate you. Come back safe. All right, let's do our thing. Oh God, yes. And crap ton of cutscenes are gonna happen. If you don't have any snacks, you should get some because it's going to be a bit. I figured that's why I said 8:30 because I figured there'd be a lot of cutscenes before we start making a lot of progress in story. Welcome to space. Look at them bunnies doing their science. Look at them. They're so adorable. A movie's about to play. Do you continue? Yes, literally. Do you wish to continue? That's Final Fantasy 14 half the time. Like, you need at least, like, some snacks. It's gonna be long, but it's worth it.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I'm crying. You're like, sure.
Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Roger, roger. Let it automatically go. I want to be the bunny that was sleeping. Right? Homie is chilling. He's like, I got stuff to do and I'm a nap. I'm not mad.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
I guess as ready as we'll ever be.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
I'm mad that I said that like she did. That's why I love Alice.
I've got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I know we have an ad. I'm gonna have Alphinaud do it. Let the young whippersnapper get his moment as the original leader of the Scions. Well, I know Minfilia is like a lead too, but I'd rather give it to Youngblood here, cause you know, it's been through a lot and everything. And I'm just an adventurer just trying to do stuff to help out people. I don't have to be in the spotlight. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. Trying to think too in terms of story where we are. Let me go back to the Endwalker quest line. I know we're in the getting close to the last parts of Endwalker. I don't think we're in the last quest line yet, but we're getting closer. Yeah. Okay. We still got a little bit to go. We've got about maybe 12 more quests to do. So we're pretty close to the end of Endwalker. So if I decide to stream on Sunday earlier in the day, I'm imagining probably this week coming is when we'll get to the final battle for Endwalker. So I imagine we'll probably be in post-Endwalker, like I said, December, and then finish out to be in Dawntrail in the new year, which is good timing anyway, because that's the newest expansion. So I'm not trying to completely time it to FanFest, but I do know that I still have to do post-Dawntrail stuff too. So I still got a lot of story left to do per se, but I'm over halfway through the story now, which is kind of wild. But anyway, this is me go on my slight tangent to make sure I know where I am in regards to things. All right, welcome back from the ads. We're going to have Alphinaud do the honors to launch us into space.
Me? But I...
Go ahead and do it, Youngblood. You good. Go ahead and do it.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
You got this. Trust your healers.
You all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage.
While Sleepy Wake gets up to press the button. Okay, I see that Voltron Super Sentai launch. I'm sorry, that reminds me of like, that was cool as hell. But anyway, Power Ranger fan here. I love sci-fi. Oh, it's so cool. Look at that. That's so cool. All the primals. Okay.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Well, dang, Garuda.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
I want you to know some of these primals and bosses are pain in the ass to fight. They're fun, but pain. I'm just saying.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
That's so cute. What do you mean 8 carats? I'm gonna say business minutes and 8 carats now. Thank you.
Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
The girl like and quote, let's go. Believe in you that believes in yourselves. Yeah!
I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I want one of these bunnies as a plush now. It's official. They're so cute. Capitalism, stop making marketable plushies. Leave me alone.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh no.
Greetings.
What? I guess she was gonna make this easy for us. She's like an evil Tron.
Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
All right, edgelord. That's cool. No, thank you.
We didn't ask for that.
Sure didn't. I got my pie. Nice, Toko.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Good lord.
Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control.
Well, that's dark.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
Literally, Toko, crawling in my skin type energy right now. Lord, the emo off this is really strong. Like, you just can't beat it off with a stick type vibes. But, you know, and Thancred, I just want to pause here to say, the way this is said by Thancred is the type of shit you start saying in your 30s where it's like, listen, some of us might not have regrets, but, like, again, we know that life is very short and you are not guaranteed tomorrow. That's just it. When you get older, you start realizing that life is not guaranteed. And people, that's the thing about when you get older, you lose that naivete about just life and people and circumstances. And that's just it.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Sorry, just the way she turned her neck and that sound. Ow. What? What in the jump scare? Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, see tears, hijinks. Oh, what in the hell?
Dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace.
I didn't know I was playing a horror game. I'm not playing a horror game. I wasn't supposed to be playing a horror game.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Are you shitting me right now? I know, Thancred, like, let's go ahead and wrap this up type vibes. Excuse me? I was not playing a horror game. I was playing Final Fantasy. What is happening? What is going on? Welcome to Final Fantasy. What do you mean Final Fantasy horror game? No. So y'all should go check out Jinx. Right? Like, what the f was that? What was that?
Thancred?
Where did Thancred go? Oh no, please don't take my original fame from me.
Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Why is it always Thancred? Why is it always Thancred either getting jacked, either put to sleep first, or something goes missing? Why do y'all always take this man? Give this man a break. I'm so, High Echo DVD. It's dead by Dynamite. Please. Please. And High Echo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Sad we missed you the other nights. I mean yesterday's. But I hope your tire got fixed, by the way. In terms of updates. I hope you're well. I know you got to visit family and stuff too, but I hope you're taking care sincerely. And back home safely now.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination.
Sorry, I was kidnapped, then brought to tragedy. I'm sobbing.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not you being like, I'm gonna sit in my bae lap as I watch my friend cry on a stream. Deception, disgrace. Nah, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm playing. I know people have been waiting on me to play this part and watch me like cry. And of course, an ad would come up as soon as I said it. Wow. I didn't know I was playing Final Fantasy 14, the horror game. Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. Not y'all getting mugs. I see how you really feel. I see how you really like me. Man, the power of friendship. Messenger. I'm gonna cry that many tears. Complimentary mugs will be passed out. You know what? I really need to get a emoji. I'm gonna get an emote that is literally just sea tears because this is just a running gag on streams now, and I'm just like, I thought my friends loved me. Ah! Why would you forsake me? I want the Alphonse one, not the Valor Ranger. For the price of $5.99, a mug can be decorated with emotes. Y'all got jokes. I see what's going on here. Like I said, that's how it sounds like. Friends. How many of us have them? Friends. The ones we can depend on because my friends don't like me, apparently. I don't know. Welcome back from the ads. You just heard me sing songs. Apparently I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, the horror game. Dead by Dynamis.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Well, surely I wasn't either.
Atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
That's Echo's way of saying, I ain't got love, nothing but love for you, baby, in terms of friends. But y'all still think it's funny when I be crying and screaming, and which is why you're seated now, because I'm terrified. What was that jump scare stuff? Not talking some beat. Wow. I know. I love y'all too. It's fine. The complimentary straw. I'm crying. Not the commercial in the chat. I'm sending me so bad. Also, I'm not saying y'all should jump die, but I see die
that the brave wayfarers
is in Discord.
At Dream's End.
Yo!
Path walked and history written. I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa, this place is cool. Terrifying.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Okay, I played Sea of Stars, the game. There's Sea of Stars, Infinity Nikki. This Sea of Stars is pretty fucking cool.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
I'm crying. Not the call 1-800-C tier now, or the phone lines are open. Wait, let me do it in my announcer voice. Hold on, let me see. Y'all dropped plenty of things in there. Get it today and give you a complimentary straw for free. Must be 18 over to call. Call 1-800-C tier with a complimentary mug for $5.99 in terms of things. And if you want more details, you can call the number again at 1-800-CEETEAR. Let's see what y'all are doing in the chat. I'm just laughing here. This place is cool, though. Yeah, we gotta find Thancred, and this place is cool as shit, so I'll be running around freaking out. I love sci-fi, and it reminds me of Metroid Prime and all the games I love that are sci-fi themed. Hello? This is sick. Please, people should play Final Fantasy 14. Your Uber is ready. Okay. Don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna turn up the music just a little bit. I'm gonna have it a bit low. Let me know with the music turn up a little bit. If it is overpowering my voice. Yeah, go on ahead and find Thicker Room to get your eek. I have to do those. I absolutely have to. Okay. Where are we? Oh. Okay. Ginky, I'm going directly straight ahead. Like, low key. Holy crap, it's like a big old map. What? This is so cool. We gonna jump, die, bet. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you. Right about here, Ginky. It's good. Yeah. Thank you. This strange location. Whoa. Tell Die said hi. Holy shit. Whoa! I didn't think we could fight a dragon. Okay. Hi, dragon. Don't hit me. Oh, they're like frozen in form dragons. Holy crap. Okay. So they're like space dragons. I want that dragon. Toko. I'm shaking your hand in solidarity, friend. I love dragons. Titanic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Right. Okay. There's a structure here in front of me. Tower of some sort practically melted. Oh. Interesting. Man-made, though its blind builders were certainly not man as we conceive of them. Interesting. I believe in you, Sage. You got this, Ginky, as I figure out where the devil I'm going. Oh, wait. I'm going over here. Oh, actually, here. If you're going to be hitting stuff, let me put some buffs on this. There you go. Am I supposed to? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Lol. LOL. Directionally challenged in games. Don't know where I'm going, but I'm supposed to go south. So what happens in games, I want to just look up and see stuff. Look at this. This is so cool. What do you mean? Space, the final frontier. I'm going to stop. Oh, I'm probably not, but still. Where is Thancred? I'm legitimately worried. It's always getting kidnapped. Dragons are my beloved. Yes, Toko, this is why we're friends. I love dragons. For real, for real. I'd never know it. Alright, going to speak back to Alphino. I need so many pics of this place. It's given a lot of info. Yeah! You'll get here soon, Toko, but yes. This place is really cool, so I get the inspiration for real, for real. Like, holy crap. Especially with the space dragons. Hello? I'm here for space dragons. I love space dragons. Soon, as I'm still pretty far behind. Yes! You'll get here soon enough, because once you keep tearing through the story, you'll get here before you know it. Where is my other fave? Bring back the man. Where'd he go? Isn't very far, yeah. Really can't see anything in this destination as cool as it is, so we don't know where to look for it, Thancred. Are we playing hide and seek with, like, a murderous thing with Mitt and Medion? Because if that's the case, this is a horrible horror movie. Hate it. I think I might see something over there. Are we going to be picked off one by one like a horror movie? Because if that's the case, I hate it here. And Shadowbringers I thought was going to be the worst of it, but I lied to myself apparently. There's nothing there. Huh? What do you mean there's nothing there? You don't see the dragon? What you talking about, Willis? What? I am concerned. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking we can only see the dragon ourselves. What does that mean? I'm scared. What you talking about? What is going on? Are these like, is this dragon like dead or are they frozen? This place is so cool. Sorry, I know I need to like actually use my mount. I'm just getting distracted because the landscape is really cool over here. I think we're just going straight, yeah. Right there. Yeah. Neat. As a dragon carry the of course. Jumping two black healers, rude. Rude. Oh, what dragon? I don't see any. I'm crying, Toko. Okay, so I guess since we have relationships with the dragons, we can see them. Oh, and they can't. Interesting. All right. Going north? This is so cool. I'm so intrigued. This is also very dark. Because what do you mean there's dead dragons? Why would you do that to them? Did nothing to y'all. Okay, I don't know exactly what they did, but I'm just going to assume. Whoa. Holy cannoli. They're like, what is this? All right, well, at least we're not gonna get jumped. They just can't see the dragons, unlike me and Estinian, so okay. That's dark as heck. It's like a dragon graveyard. What?
Dragons. Here.
T! Hi! Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Also, thank you for giving the shout outs. Hi there. Hi, T. What's good? Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hi, T. How you doing? How was stream? Hello. And hi, everybody. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is C or C7. I'm your friendly but artsy scientist. That's not a joke. I'm a scientist in real life who streams for fun, fantasy, and fashion and all the shenanigans. I'm currently playing some Final Fantasy XIV because I love RPGs, cozy games, and just exploring and having fun, as well as I love to do co-working and lace making and just talking about fashion and makeup and what's going on in the world around us. So if you want to kick it with me after hanging out with T on their streams, you know, you should definitely do that. But of course, I said shenanigans. Dang, I'm at 22. I thought we were going to get to 50 by the end of the year, but it's fine. But anyway, if you enjoyed T's stream, I hope, for those of you who are watching me, I hope you will check out Tea and Biscuits or Tea. They're super cool. I've met them through Simi's community and just concentric circles around the things too. I will stop saying the word, so I will not have to counter grow up because we don't need to be 50 towards 50. But I'm glad to hear you're good and taking care. It's a lot of fun. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I am okay. I have a counter for certain words I'm not allowed to say because I say it too much, so I don't got clocked twice. Along with I have a cliff counter, so that's been instituted in my streams. Yes, we have a counter for that, Togo. Every time I say it, and so if I fall off a cliff, you can use hack exclamation point the word and cliff because I'm goofy. But yes, anyway. If you have not, if you're not following T, you should. They play some really cool games. They're a really awesome person. I love talking with them, and they do some great art. They're currently taking commissions as well. So if you're looking for another person to follow and support in the streamer space, you should follow T and Biscuits. I'm just saying. And of course, for those of you writing in on the raid, if you'd like to hang out with me, I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV for a wee bit longer. I'm playing through some Endwalker, so I usually talk about the story up until a certain point without spoiling anything, of course. But if you need a raid and run, of course, especially including UT, thank you so much for bringing your community over here as well, of course. But respectfully, if you need a raid and run and also take care of your mental and physical health, please feel free to do that. I just appreciate you bringing your community here with me as I yammer and figure out what's going on with these dead dragons on this area that we're playing in Final Fantasy. But yeah. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. And everything. Like I said, you're welcome to hang out. I'm lurker friendly as well, so you don't have to say anything while I yell and scream and cry as my friends have cups waiting to drink my tears as I get through Final Fantasy. But that's okay. I need to do that. I'm the exact same. Listen, T, I'm shaking your hand in solidarity. I understand. I get it. Oh, thank you. I shall raid and run because I need to eat, but I hope you have fun in Final Fantasy. Yes, thank you, T. No worries. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here with me. And like I said, y'all, if you aren't following T, you should. They're super cool. I'm just saying. They have a great time. They do art and they take commissions. But no, please enjoy your meal and please take care as always. For folks who are going to hang around from the raid, I hope you enjoy my shenanigans. But if you need to raid and run with T, I totally get it. Thank you so much for, coming in and riding the raid train and everything. But respectfully, please take care of your mental and physical health first. And I hope to see you somewhere on the internet sometime soon again. It's all goody and nutty, you know how it goes. But yeah, thank you for the well wishes. And please enjoy the meal. Have fun. Take care. Looking forward to chatting soon. Huzzah! Yeah. I do not say the word too much. I mean, I know I technically don't, but I know, shout out to Skip. They mentioned doing a counter for it, so I was like, why not? I have a lot of little, fun gags and things throughout streams, but I thought it would be great, because I know I say it, enough. It's a great word to use. It's a great one to use for sure, But again, thank you for the rate and thanks for hanging out. Is there one for Huzzah? No, but I could. I mean, we could have one. I don't know if I say Huzzah as much. I do have like my catchphrases. I also don't know where my captions went, y'all, so I'm so sorry for that. Hopefully they'll come back soon because accessibility is important. But, you know, maybe. That could be negotiable, Toko.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
So you just gonna Jack Thancred show up out of nowhere and then not tell me where my friend is? I need you to explain. Just doing too much.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
That sounds awful. Why do you sound like a Linkin Park song again?
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
I feel like both shenanigans and Huzzah are your catchphrases. Huh. Then maybe we'll get one then. I'd be down. All right, you're giving me things to think about, Toko. Giving me things to think about. Oh, so that doesn't count because I was reading what Toko was saying.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Also, I didn't realize that whenever the raid message comes through, y'all don't hear Quad City DJs. So did nobody tell me that I was the only one hearing, come on, ride that train and ride it up this entire time? But then when I would say it, people would be confused. And I was like, oh. I will fix that. I will fix that sound a lot. That's so embarrassing, the thing I do on stream where I think something works and then somebody points out to me it's not. And I'm just sitting there like, pause. Think about your life, see. It's not happening the way you think it is. And then I suffer. Well, I don't suffer. I just think it's funny how goofy and clumsy I am.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
All right, the ads are starting, so we're going to pause for a second because of the story. Yeah. I am high-key, low-key concerned, but low-key concerned. There's dead dragons, and everything's going wrong, and that's not great. So, Weishima. I'm moderately concerned. I want to find Thancred. Again, in every expansion, Thancred always gets kidnapped. Which is, again, for those of you who aren't as far as I am in the story, just know that is a thing. But it's so genuinely funny how that happens. And right, Toko, I'm sad about the dragons, too. Like, what do you mean they're waiting for oblivion of death? And these just got these folks hanging out here. Disrespectful and whatnot. Rude. I am not here for you harming the dragons. Yo, you know what? Actually, Toko, you're cooking. You're cooking with grease in this chat. Because technically speaking, that might be true that, technically speaking, Thancred is Princess Peach. As much as I love Princess Peach, and she's technically not that much of a damsel, she can be a damsel if she wants to be. But damsel in distress. But either way, Thancred technically is Princess Peach because he low-key gets jacked like every expansion. Welcome back from the ads. I've just been on a rant about the fact that if you play Final Fantasy XIV, Thancred usually is the character that gets kidnapped a lot. Something goes wrong. It's usually, if something is happening in an expansion, it's Thancred, something happens to him first out of all the characters. I don't know why, but it happens. And we're here. Also, Toko makes a good point that we are sad about the dragons because why would you do that? Why would you kill the dragons? Hello? Can you tell I like How to Train Your Dragon and things with medieval and author like type of mythology? Because that's my thing. I will never shut up about it. I'm just saying it's great. It's awesome. It's a good time. But I'm high-key concerned. Where's my friend?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What do you mean by that? Oh my god, this is a horror game. This is a horror game. I didn't sign up for a horror game. I will say Princess Peach. I mean Thancred. Yes, say Princess Thancred. Free Thancred. Where is he?
Oh yes. He is here and there and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What does that even mean? I'm so concerned.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
Again, it's the crawling in my skin, like, energy that Midion is bringing that I'm like, I'm so concerned. And I'm like low-key primed to be paranoid because I played through Shadowbringers, and Shadowbringers was just peak, oh, you think you're safe? No, you're not. This person's going to turn into a monster. This person's going to be missing. They're going to die. And I'm like, Final Fantasy, I know I love you, but stop shaking me. Please, I'm begging, get me off this roller coaster.
Like mana to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis.
What does that mean?
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Plays in the end, exactly.
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
I don't like what she put in down.
Survive.
I don't like this.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure.
So did you just Thanos snap, my friend? Because literally, I already had beef, but I got even more beef. Or as Cardi B said, I got beef forever now. Okay.
Where you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Again, I love Ascennion. He said it's go time. Again, I love Ascennion. It immediately on site type energy. I love him so much.
Futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
What type of godlike power is this? This is so terrifying. All right.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
What do you mean? That's a oh my god. I'm gonna be in so much pain this expansion. I know he's not dead because they're not gonna do that. Oh. This is actually a horror game. I don't think he's dead. I think he's just gone in his form right now. And Genki out here flexing. I still got to get that mount too. Yes, what I'm saying, because when we went to the first for Shadowbringers, that's what happened, where we weren't we didn't have our bodies, but we had souls. So I'm wondering if that would happen to Thancred again. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it keeps happening to him, and I'm like, please stop murking him. Please, I'm begging. Let that man breathe for 2 seconds. Okay, so we're going to go to talk to the dragons. They're going to look around to see if we can get some clues. Split up Scooby Gang type of energy. Bet. All right, cool. Shadow and shade? I know. I mean, I imagine if you're internal suffering, you don't want to talk to anybody, which is disrespectful that they have them here. And they took my friend Thancred. That's rude. Okay, where am I going? Oh, going around. Yeah. They're close. One's close by. These poor dragons. Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its march upon oblivion. I'm sorry, if you want like inspiration for some like really dark lyrics, you should just play this part of the game, because this is dark. A bid thee leave us, we crave not companionship, only silence. Jeez. Somebody play What I've Done by Linkin Park, or maybe Evanescence. Like, for real. Somebody put them out of their suffering. No, why would you do that? This hurts my feelings. These poor dragons, though, in all seriousness. That's not cool. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood that they share, nor convictions that they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could feel their wings. Oh my gosh. Woo! This is dark. All right, and they're giving me plenty of insight in the fact that this is about to be terrifying beyond belief. And I agree with everybody what they said. This is Final Fantasy, the horror game. I thought I was through with Halloween, but apparently the scares last all year. Joyous day. I guess that makes sense as I've been playing horror co-op games lately, but, you know, I didn't think it was actually going to be a thing more often in this. I shall not fly nor speak nor war, only watch and wait and end. The crate of unsung dragons? No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. Good, sweet, merciful heavens. Where am I going now? Oh. Alright. We are going north. Alright. Come on, Christmas Chocobo. Take me where I need to go. I did not mean to rhyme that. That's my improv, like, rap skills that come out of nowhere. They come in handy in the funniest times. Like, my love of poetry comes out. Okay. Let's see. Senians by these, looks like dragon eggs, maybe? Question mark? Oh, so these must have been where all the dragons were born and stuff. Oh, so this is where Midsommar and all their... This is their original home. Oh, why? Jeez. Because remember, in this part, we've met the dragons throughout all of the expansions in Final Fantasy XIV, and I guess this is where they left because Meteon destroyed their world. So the dragons left and went towards Aetheris, aka Eorzea, to survive. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body's already— oh my god! Dead baby dragons! What are you talking about? Alright. Good lord, this is dark. Indication of contamination. Also, just as a reminder too, and I know I haven't said it recently, but remember I play games that are 18 plus while I am mostly safe for work. The reason why I try to put a caveat for this is like these games can get really dark. Final Fantasy tends to do that a lot too. So if any of this is triggering or potentially harmful for you, please know I'm not offended if you need to step away from the stream or take care of your mental and physical health. Because that matters first and foremost. I'm just reliving the horrors of this story in terms of dragons dying because of murderous AI, artificial intelligence. I hate this so much. I love fun and fantasy, but not like this. Why would you do that for free? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Broken from the inside out, perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. Sorry, we should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. So there's a surviving dragon? Please don't be that thing like in Shadowbringers and Endwalker earlier where we thought people survived and they didn't because my little baby heart can't handle it. Okay, it will have to deal, but I don't have to like it, you know? Is this why y'all said you should drink my tears in terms of crying? Because I'm not crying yet, but I'm emotional. Why would you do this? Well, I know why they're doing it. Because they are unfortunately operating from a lens that destroys all life, an organism, but I don't have to like it. Good lord. Okay, so here? Where are we going, though? Oh! It's below. Okay, so I need to stay on this level. Right? It's saying go down. Am I missing it? I'm probably missing it. I do this every time when there's a new, like, quest line. I'll jump in, because maybe it's above me? It's saying below? It's saying below. But I didn't see any indication down here. Square Enix. You know I'm directionally challenged. Why would you do this to me? Okay, I'm gonna stop complaining. I'm so serious. Okay, so I'm trying to look for a marker somewhere. It's saying below. All right, Genki, I know you brought me up here, but I'm gonna jump off the cliff. This does not count towards the cliff counter. I'm not dead. I have healed, so I'll be fine. Oh. Well, that's a long fall. Okay. I'm so confused then. Because when I go up here, it says go down. That's their parent. Don't make me kill a baby dragon. Are you kidding me, 14? All right. We on these type of hours. Are you the dragon's parent? Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. No! Oh my god, this game, why? I know we're coming up on the ads all week. Jesus. So I guess it was a dragon looking for its parent, and because it didn't survive and grow up well, it was trying to harm us as it looked for its parent that's stuck in oblivion. Golly, that's dark. Oh, Final Fantasy. Jeez. I mean, at this point of the story with Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it's just going to stay this way, where it's going to be completely out of pocket in terms of just being really, really telling about the tragedies of life, which I really appreciate about this expansion, about how it doesn't shy away from these topics of life and death, meaning and purpose, meaninglessness, and things like that too. It doesn't make it any harder to not like go through, but it makes it very cathartic to go through if you're thinking about these existential questions in life, but also, good lord. Alright, Final Fantasy. I appreciate what you're cooking. You don't have to do all that. Welcome back from the ads. I'm just commenting on the fact that, like, this expansion, like Shadowbringers, hasn't shied away from kind of grappling with some of life's bigger questions. Life, death, grief, trauma, pain, and being changed by all those things. So even through this story of, like, parents losing their kids, whether it's dragon people or just, you know, humans or Hjors and Final Fantasy XIV, I do appreciate that it actually grapples with these questions in a very thoughtful way with the player character that is you as the Warrior of Light, so. Indeed, mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be one of my blood, yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Oh, man. Not a dragon in truth, what a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Ebrak, what's good? Welcome in. Those emotes are terrifying, but also cute. The eyes are all consuming, but in all seriousness, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. I'm playing some Endwalker right now in Final Fantasy XIV. Hope we're having a nice one. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. The way that Final Fantasy is pretty much trying to say that Terminator / Psychopaths ending, where we get just robots, could be to our detriment. I see what you're cooking, Square Enix. I see what you're trying to say. I'm not upset about it. Let's see. With Fire and Fury, Rage and Rancor, we gave answer. Though it's a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction over the star, and the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for Rescususun. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to pit away their shame to rebuild a futile effort. In pure soul, were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch and merge as abominations shall have no. Oh my god. How are you doing today, buddy? I appreciate that. I'm okay. I'm doing I'm a little bit tired today and just need to handle some stuff, but overall I'm doing pretty decent. There's been some chaotic stuff behind the scenes, but I can't complain too much. It's just a part of life. Just kind of hang tight in there as things pass. But otherwise, I can't complain too much. I hope you're doing well and taking care. Yeah. I definitely do think I need to give myself a little bit of a break, but I think for now there's some things I gotta sit with, let it pass, because it's just a part of life. But I hope you're doing well. It's, as always, it's lovely to see you. Yeah, I've been well. Nice, nice. Happy to hear that, and thank you for checking in, too. Happy to hear when folks are doing well. Even if I'm going through shenanigans, I'm happy to hear when people aren't going through shenanigans. So. And yes, you can add those to the counter. I said it twice. I know. No. But again, it's a versatile word. Just saying. They were too reduced to ash and waste. To be drawn into conflict, to conquer, or to be conquered. Woo, that's a bar of a line. So I have a shenanigans counter where every time I say the word, people are welcome to do an exclamation point shenanigan in terms of things. So I can say it, but it's just a fun little thing for streams where people can, like, you know, add to the counter. So, yeah. Yeah. We wait now in sweet merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as sown. That is so sad. I guess they don't know that some of their kin actually survived. That's so tragic. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The soul will roar for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now is the time for such thoughts. I'm assuming this is supposed to be partly a metaphor for depression too. Because I think people sometimes underestimate, which I know we talked about a little bit before stream started, of like how like being depressed and grieving can leave you really like in a stasis mode where you don't really know what to do, and it can be a lot. And that's both with like depression in regards of like losing people, but also knowing that like people get sick, and that I think some people equate like having a mental health condition as something that you just can cure, which that's not cool to say. It's something that people learn how to live with, essentially. So I wonder if there's some metaphors in terms of this part of the story with Shadowbringers for that. And of course, like I always say, as somebody who cares about mental and physical health things, like for those of you who deal with those things, I hope you know you are loved, no matter what, in terms of that too. I have loved ones in my life who have depression and anxiety, so it's a thing where it's not something that just goes away. It just becomes something that, you know, you help your people through, and that's just how that goes. Am I done? Oh, I know I touched this one, sorry. There's another crystal nearby. We're not ableists around these parts, that's just how that goes. So I know some people don't feel comfortable with that, but I don't shy away from these types of topics, like I've said before, because I think it's really important to know, like, not everybody exists in space the same way. So, but they deserve love and care and community all the same, no matter what. Even if our brain is being a brain and doing brain gremlins and stuff like that, you know? The dragons. All the dragons. Cycle of conflict? There is nothing to be found, so there is no path anywhere on this place. Exactly, like, is there bridges? There's things floating around. Is Indians asking a good question? No? As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. Oh, so the space around us we can see, but it doesn't necessarily mean we know what is and isn't real to be able to go down a path. That is diabolical. Okay, smart. Going back to the ship and asking the Boonets for some help. Damn, alright. Emotions to manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Okay. So Dynamis and Ether. Got it. Asinian's like, so in your own words of where there's no way forward. Well, that sucks. Oh yeah, the dragons being stuck here might be the key as to Oblivion to escape it. Okay. Got it. Right. I mean, makes sense, even though it's very disheartening to hear that. Like, what do we do? Is there a way we can remind them the dragons left for Eorzea and are surviving? Maybe talking to some of our friends? Okay, persuasion's not the answer. Okay. So what you got? What we thinking? I think it's determination. By overpowering the prevailing emotions? Again, Final Fantasy in this expansion is using the theory of social cognition, where they do say because humans have mirror neurons, which are the neurons in your brain and body that mirror like social behaviors with other people. It's really fascinating that they're using this theory to almost say that like with the power of community, you can either be really, really sad or really, really happy. And I do appreciate them playing around with this theory in this sense. Not to say humans can't think for themselves, but it is that thing of like neurons that fire together, wire together, and form neural networks across our peripheral and central nervous systems. And it also impacts us being able to actually interact with our world around us. And there is a power in actually, you know, however people have different belief systems, of course, but there is a power in being positive type of thing. So it's almost like they're tapping into that for this expansion, which I can actually appreciate. It's very interesting from this neuroscience sense, but also just in the general, the magic system in Final Fantasy XIV. And that's me being a complete goober and a nerd with 3.5 business seconds. Okay. Yes. So if we make them, if we have enough belief over despair, it can change things for us so we can alter the island, so we can find where we got to go so we can beat the big bad. Right. Hi, Pass. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Got you. No worries, Ginky. Thanks for hanging out and helping me with this dungeon for a bit. I'm looking at the time, too. I'm going to go for a little bit longer, but we'll probably have to wrap up the stream soon. And as always, y'all, please check out my friends and mutuals in the streamer space. They're all amazing humans, including Paz. But yeah, Paz, I'm doing good. Like I said, I'm a little tired today, but not too bad. Just trying to get back into a rhythm and just regroup a little bit. Yesterday was a day. Today is a day. And tomorrow will be a day, so. I've had some good parts of this week, of course. Things that I'm really happy for and everything. But some aspects, not as great. But other than that, I can't complain too much. How about you? I hope you're doing well, Paz. But yeah, I think what I'll do is probably do maybe like 15, 20 minutes more, and then we're going to actually absolutely have to wrap up because I know there's shenanigans, gaming, and I also do have to take care of some things to do some errands tomorrow. I'm just going to be running a lot of errands because I got to get ready for school stuff, so it's just been my main thing is trying to get as much stuff done because the closer we get to the end of the year, the closer my brain's going to be like, I've got orientation, so speed running stuff. Not speed running it like intentionally, but just having to take care of things. Being an adult, that type of thing, so. I'm never too busy, of course. I just have stuff I got to try to do on my to-do list, as always. Are we speaking to another dragon? I think so.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
That Ishgardian song that came through.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
I love how they make the dragons have like voices that aren't English but in dragon speak. I'm a nerd, y'all. I love that so much. Okay.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
I mean, he did kill some dragons.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
All I have to say is whoever in Square Enix cooked enough where Heavensward comes back in Endwalker, I love you so much. What do you mean my favorite expansion is going to be the key to saving the world? You know what? I just need a minute. I just need a minute to process the fact that they actually cooked for at least 10 years to bring back oh my god, that's so amazing. If I ever get this level of badass with a story, I will unapologetically won't shut up about it, because like I said, Heavensward is my favorite expansion in Endwalker, and the fact that I got this thorough line connection between Heavensward and this expansion like that, alright, Square Enix, I love you. You cooked a little too hard. And the juxtaposition of Estinian doing this, given everything we went through with him and Emmerich and Heavensward, and then this is so well. Please play Final Fantasy XIV. This is such an astute moment. That's such peak storytelling. I don't even know what to do. Also, I've been doing well, just chilling today. That's awesome to hear, Paz. I'm glad you've been able to chill and have some fun at this lovely Friday. And that's good to hear. Yeah. And the ads, of course, would start. So, for those of you who aren't sub, we'll be back in a second to continue the story. But, Final Fantasy XIV has an amazing story. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Yes. We'll wait for people to see the story in terms of things, too. Yeah, I think again, I'll have to play through the cutscenes. I want to rewatch them and see some of the commentary from people. We'll stay for the ads. But I would say that the story for Final Fantasy XIV is really well done. I do think the more you do the side quests, the more that these astute moments, and what I mean by astute moments is where the story really like connects to itself, similar in the way that like One Piece does it, which again, without spoiling that story, where I love video games and media that do a good job of making you remember certain events that were really pivotal, but then they come back to expand on where you are as you keep going through the saga of the characters and the world that you're living in. Because this was just so well done, the fact that all of Heavensward, again, and like I said, if you're playing Final Fantasy XIV and you don't want to get spoiled, you can tune out. And I'll repeat this after the ads end. But the way this was done, where a lot of the turmoil in Heavensward and Ishgard was the dragon versus like species war that caused a lot of turmoil and heartache for people. And the fact that like we saved the dragons and were able to have them work in harmony with us to save the planet, only for us to come to this unknown star and tell these folks, hey, y'all, some of y'all survived. A lot of y'all didn't, but your kin was able to survive and make it to another star in space and keep living despite the turmoil and pain. That is peak storytelling. I don't care what anybody says. That is amazing. And welcome back from the ads. All I was saying is that like Heavensward's story of it being a war between different species, humans and dragons and dragonkin, and like us, you know, leaving a truce saying we need to work together. We don't need to keep fighting each other through this really bloody, violent war. And the dragons helping us throughout every step since the expansions to get to this part where we're like, hey, your people survived on another planet. Like, they're alive. They're still going through war and strive, but your people are around. I don't care what anybody says. That's peak storytelling. It's amazing. I love it. I will never shut up about it. I'm just going to go on rants about it. I love Heavensward. Did I mention I love Heavensward? 'Cause I love Heavensward. It's my favorite expansion. I love Heavensward. Because I love dragons and fantasy. So it just hits at every part. And Endwalker just adds to the flavor. Ah! So good! It's peak! As the kids say. It's ironic too, is like he's saying, or I don't know their gender, but like they're saying, the dragons didn't want to fight the humans, and the humans didn't want to fight the dragons. They didn't really know, but it was a manufactured conflict from Emmerich's dad. And then once they're like, all right, we're done with this, everybody's like, we can't forgive the bloodshed and the pain that happened. And they shouldn't, of course, because on both sides it was egregious. But the fact that they're just like, we just want to be at peace and be left alone and not be oppressed by people taking power over us. Listen.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
And you gotta remember Asenian's whole beef with the dragons is because they killed everybody in his family.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Oh, Ibar.
No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him.
Thank you for bringing back Heavensward! Oh my god!
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Shout out to Emmerich, let's go! Just so we are very clear again for the 1,000th time, and I'll show y'all for tomorrow's stream. I am Team Emmerich. He's my favorite NPC. He's pretty. I don't care. I don't care. I like him as much as Zane from Love and Deep Space. Anyway, Emmerich is a cool person. Asenian, that's his bestie. A-Money E40. Let's go. I'll show y'all my plushie for the 1,000th time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Asenian being like, get your shit together, like, legitimately.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Are we about to fight oh.
Estinian!
Stay back. That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! No! Don't do it, Asenian! Don't you dare! Oh my god! Oh my god, are you shitting me right now? Stop playing with me. 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 No. Stop playing with me. Where did you take my other friend? Hi, Dai. Welcome in to stream.
There's a wind.
Stop playing with me. Also, y'all should go follow Toku Tabletop, even though we're not doing our campaign on Sunday. Again, you should just follow all the things. It's Kamen Rider and Super Sentai at super amazing times. And I do Henshin a Go-Go Baby, Let's Go-Go with as Nambra. And I'm not saying my usual Hypervice because if we just lost Justinian, stop playing with me, Final Fantasy 14! Stop playing with me! Stop playing with me! Oh! Every expansion, they take somebody I like as a character, and then I get to be in my feelings for like the next 3 to 5 business days. Why would you have the backup boyfriend of crying? Why are you taking my favorite men in this game? Oh my god. Okay, if I have a list, it's Emmerich, Estinian, Urian J, Thancred. I love them, of course. They're all in their, I have my favorite Final Fantasy characters, right? Fictional people, just like I love a Deep Space. I like Raphael, Zane, and Silas. Even though technically for me, like I like Zane and then Silas because, typically the fictional people I like are close to my age, right? Why would you gut punch me like this for the 1000th time, Final Fantasy? I hate it here.
He's opened the way for us.
Oh my god,
sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
The final battle's gonna feel so good when I murk this artificial intelligence. Oh! That means everybody finna get picked off one by one. Oh my god. I want peace in my life from Square Enix, cause I'm so tired of my feelings. Oh my god. Why would you take my friend? I'll stop yelling in the mic. I'm not gonna stop yelling in the mic. I'm so sorry. If you're watching me, you should turn me down. I'm gonna be yelling a lot. I hate it here. I hate this mystery. I'm crying. Everybody's in Walker / Dawn Gentrails like, I knew C was gonna be upset. I am. I know she's gonna pick everybody off. I know she's gonna do this, and I just hate this so much. And I hate that Mion did it in a way where like it was a haul back to Heavensward. Oh my god. Alright. I got beef forever. I already had beef, but now it's like actual like seriousness. Oh my god. Alright. Lord. Like I said, we'll go a little bit longer, but I'm gonna have to wrap up and be in my feelings, knowing my friends are being kidnapped by this evil artificial intelligence. I hated her. Please stop trying to make me cry, Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Thanks, friend. You a real one! I gotta tell your best friend you died! That's awful. Oh my god. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. I usually get sing-songy sometimes, and I'm in that mode because I'm trying to cope. I'm trying to cope in the pain. It's not very clear. Don't play Heavensward! Please, I'm begging! Stop trying to make me cry! I don't know peace. I will know no peace playing this game. I need to stop acting like I'm not gonna cry. Oh my god. He's not dead. He's just spirited away because of evilness. Also, again, I plan to get the vinyl of Heavensward. I love the Heavensward soundtrack. I'm so serious. Like, if anybody ever wants to know what my favorite expansions, I will never shut up about Heavensward. It was so well done. Yeah, exactly. The Dragon Song War in the background hurts so much more. I'm gonna let it play a little bit. Why? And like it hits because Estinian, again, he wasn't a perfect character, but the fact of the matter is he sacrificed so much. He helped us in the end. He's such a banger character. That's why I love him. He's pretty much just older Riku to me, because Estinian is the same age as me. He's 32. But the way his character was done in this series, stop playing with me, Square Enix. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Why? Oh. I imagine folks who played this too were probably just devastated seeing this happening one by one. Not knowing they would come back. It's not hitting me as hard only because I know they're going to come back, but I still hate that they're getting jacked like this. Like, that's so rude. Ah, Final Fantasy. Stop doing this to me. Let me breathe for 2 seconds. I knew it was going to be bad, but good lord. Okay. I just got to accept they're going to be picking people off left and right. Over time. And this final battle is going to be so worth it, even though I know it's about to be hard. Because Endwalker, I would say, has the most challenging dungeons and raids out of all the expansions. There's certain like dungeons and raids I've done in each expansion that were challenging, but this one has to me been the hardest for me to do because I feel like Square Enix literally wants you to be on your P's and Q's. Did I miss C crying? I had my headphones up, but I was able to hear some of it. I haven't cried yet. I'm getting emotional though. I'm there. I'm getting there. Over like this monolith. Sand. Sand everywhere. I like that our friends sacrificing themselves is helping us, like, make it through. That's such a powerful metaphor for life. It's not a language which I'm familiar with. Can't recognize it either. Get to encounter. Seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doths wend its way towards a similar end. Bear the same crystals as this monument? Alright, we'll probably wrap up after this last quest. What the hell is that? You know, sometimes Final Fantasy is cute. There's cute little chocobos, and then you see egregious abominations like that just staring you right in the face. And because you look like that, sir, I'm gonna have to kill you. Like, that's terrifying. Like, why? You know, just because you looked at me the wrong way, and I know you probably would have squared up with me, I'm gonna fight you first. Because I know you would have probably killed me. These monster designs, in all seriousness, are actually really well done. They're terrifying, but they're really well done. Drifting? Are y'all like, what type of monster are you? Oh, hello, I wanted to see, and I made a mistake. And so I'm telling you, I knew they were going to try to square up on me. That's why I said I might as well fight and get ready to do it. ghostly figure. Huh? It looks cute in kind of a weird sci-fi way. Y'all can't see me tilt my head, but that's immediately what I did. I was like, huh? Oh, it looks like something from like Mario. It's kind of cute. I'm low-key terrified. Is this your home? Yeah, like, do you live here? Exchange of introductions expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Huh? I believe it's pronounced as used when referring to our people. Okay, I'll pause it here. I didn't need it to take off its head. It's giving Luigi's Mansion. Not that I hate Luigi's Mansion, but I wasn't prepared for you to flop your whole head off. I might place a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday. I'm itching to kind of get through. I knew this was going to happen. I figured as we got closer to the end of Endwalker that I would be itching to finish it. And now we are here. But we'll wait till after ads. I'll repeat that. Oh, sorry. Something popped up on my thing. To make this any less terrifying. Welcome back from the ads. This monster again is giving Luigi's Mansion / slightly creepy vibes, and as y'all know, I don't do horror. I say that as if I don't play games that are slightly terrifying, but now we're here, so we're gonna accept this and have this happen in 4K, and me being tremendously terrified. Let me see. Okay. Because shenanigans are happening. Welcome back from the ads. It's just cute to me. Yeah, it's not like scary. It's just a little like, okay. It's not what I was expecting. Oh, we're talking via Ether or Dynamis. Yeah. Ether-based life forms. Those we once possessed. Oh! So y'all are just pure ether? $198,712,180,827. Holy crap. That's further a lot, isn't it? Yes, in terms of calculations and stuff. Understand the nature of my quest. Oh, the nervous system. And it's well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. You see how I just said about neurons and neuroscience? Again, I know what you're cooking, Square Enix. Who is the neuroscientist you talk to understand how to make the science? I'm just saying I know what you're putting down because I'm a nerd. And I want to know more. But I'm going to be quiet. For now. Yeah, why do you need to regain your forms? What? Notice the music went completely dark for a second. Explain? Believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments. Experience only found in the bodies of flesh. Okay. Sure. I need him to stop doing that. Okay. The abode for oh, okay. Oh, those are the ones that are trying to kill me? The glowy ones? That's cool. They did try to kill me. And I do know, like, different cultures and religions and things grapple with death and grief differently. It takes a hit like a basketball. I'm crying, Toko. So this is very interesting, the approach they're taking with how people conceptualize and deal with, like, the end. So, sure, let's be on our way. Very intriguing. Very interesting. And yeah, I think I will definitely wrap up after this quest. Because I think what we'll do is do a little bit more another stream. So we'll just finish this quest and wrap up for stream and raid out. Obviously, off stream, I usually, like I say, run around and unlock everything so I can come back here because I will get lost otherwise. But I'm very intrigued the way they're approaching this. It's very much like a life or death type thing. Just it's essential questions and Walker asks, and that's probably why I like it a lot. I know that might be dark, but I don't think it's really dark. I think asking why you do what you do is really important. And we all have different meanings for why we exist in terms of things. So it's not a right or wrong answer. It's just about being human at the end of the day. And also, where am I at level-wise? Oh, I'm 96. Okay. Like I said, I will primarily only play as a Omni healer for streams, but I think most of my, let me see, I think most of my classes, yeah, I've been playing a Scholar for most of streams for Final Fantasy XIV, so I leveled up my White Mage. So I'm hoping probably just finish out Scholar and do Astro and Sage for Dawn Trail and Post and Walker stuff, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. The violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there? Corporal bodies. Given your finite nature, pursue our research for it is no longer necessary. If our items be struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. Engage you with still. But while the others are not currently in molten states, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their reprise. You only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Interesting. So we're almost talking to them without their corporal forms, and I guess they just want to actually leave, finally. Interesting. It's given that line from Arcane with Victor saying, like, the pursuit of perfection and everything, which is so interesting. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile where there's no response. Interesting. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Okay. So they just hang out in these, like, crystal-like pods. I know the G-pose is an area where probably a fire as heck for those who are good at it, so I'm not mad. I know there's more space and technological levels in Final Fantasy XIV, specifically with some of the areas I've seen in Dawn Trail, but it's really cool, the design of this one in particular. I forgot. You forgot the G-pose continue. No, I didn't forget. I'm going to do it at the end of the stream. Nope. Thank you for the reminder, though, but no, I didn't forget about it. I wanted to finish up this last quest line and actually share it, because it's a fire G-pose! And, again, it's background. When y'all take really cool G-poses, I either make them like my phone background or like my computer background or technology stuff, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm going to share it once I, like, download it so I don't risk it. So I don't dox myself. Okay. I think that's the last one. I think we're going to have a conversation, and then that'll be it. I know I went around that whole crystal, but we're not going to talk about how I cannot do directions in games. All right. I don't forget details, though. If you call them kind of just talking and not really answering. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let me see where we are just to make sure. We are at Flesh Abandon. So we are about 8 quests away from the end of Endwalker. So it might not be the next stream, but the stream after that will be the final battle with Final Fantasy XIV, like for this expansion. So I will be emotional because, again, I came in on Endwalker, and the fact that I'm ending it right now is really serendipitous. But for now, let me go to the Just Chatting screen, and then I will switch over to the G-pose I forgot to share last time. So just give me 1 second, y'all, to do some finagling and everything, so we can go ahead and do that. And I touched the Aetheryte crystal, so I won't get lost this time. I still have to get my Aether currents, though, so I'll be doing that a lot. But yeah, let me go to the Just Chatting screen. Boop. So I can set up the G-pose picture. Bow 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 bow. Do do do. Nope, that's not it. I know I saved it, but I also know it is in one of these threads that we had to. Do 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 do. I will turn on the background music a little bit though as I fix this up for streams. But yeah, thank you all for joining me as I get this G-pose and then we wrap up and raid out. I really appreciate you. Whether you're watching morning, afternoon, or evening, lurking, or watching the VOD. Thank you so much again, T, for the raid. And yeah, my overall impressions is that, again, Endwalker is my favorite expansion. It's very heart-wrenching and dark, but I think it's a very much accumulation of 10 years of great storytelling. Again, I am going to have to spend some time to think through some of the intricacies of it to get my full opinion about 14, because no story is perfect. I think right now, since it's so new, it's easy to say like, oh, X, Y, Z, but I genuinely want to sit with like some of the story a bit more and make sure I'm not missing some of the details that I have appreciated from playing 14. But overall, like, for an epic story, and as somebody who's only been playing for a few years, I would definitely agree with people that Final Fantasy XIV is a really great MMORPG. They do a really good job of building out the momentum, the storytelling, and just really doing it in a way that I can appreciate. And there are very few games with this long of a story that can keep you engaged in this type of setting. Especially for me, as somebody who's been playing video games since I was 5. So this is one of the greatest stories ever told, honestly. It's like epic up there with like One Piece. And I know that sounds ridiculous to say that, but I genuinely do appreciate it. So give me 1 second, y'all. I need to just switch the screen back over so I can get the G-pose in the screen. Window capture. Is it gonna be this one? Are you gonna let me show the G-pose? There we go. There we go. All right. Because I do not want to forget, because I had it in my mind's eye to save it for the Final Fantasy 14 stream, because I was like, we might as well like do mono e mono, but just to show how amazing my friends and community are in terms of G poses. Again, shout out to Echo for taking this one, but listen, look at this. let me tell you how. Let me just give people their kudos. I know they're killing in the Discord, so they'll hear me, but everybody in my FC and the people I know who play Final Fantasy 14 cook so hard that they make G poses, which stands for group pros for those of you who don't play Final Fantasy 14. They cook so hard. Not only do they look good with their characters, but then they cook so hard in the sense of this looks like a screenshot from Square Enix. And they just act like they're not good at it. And then they'll be lying to me whenever we talk and hang out and be like, oh, I'm not that good at G posing, or it's not that big of a deal. Be quiet. You lie. Look at this. Look at the G pose. My character obviously on the far left, but everybody looks really cool. So stop lying to me. For those, shout out to the G posers out there in the community. Y'all are amazing. Like the rule of thirds, the way y'all pose, everything. So this is my character, and everything, and a few friends and stuff too. But like, look at this magic. The lighting, the posing, everything is cool. And of course, like, there are going to be more, but that's why I get so excited taking like Christmas photos and just hanging out with everybody in my Final Fantasy community, FC, friends I've made, friends I'm looking forward to meet and talk to and hang out with in game. Because like G posing is so cool when you get this big old group of people and they all look stunning and amazing. And, like, this is just super cool. So I just had to share it on stream like I talked about that one, like, a few streams ago. Because, again, Echo cooked on this. This is so well done. And all my friends, Genki, everybody who G-poses, they just kill it every time. I want to get better at it, too, because I love photography and I love fashion. But deadass, this is so cool. I love it so much. I love it so much. So I could not end stream without showing the magic. And if you play Final Fantasy 14, just know, as Genki, played with me today in game. But if you ever play the game, you're welcome to join me on stream or in general in terms of shenanigans. But with that, please look at it for a couple more seconds. Look at the magic. Look at the poses. Look at the magic of that. Did I say magic? I said magic so many times. Again, just look at that. That's super cute. Peak. I love good artistry. I just love it. No matter what form it comes in, it makes me happy. But yes, this is magic. That's why, again, whenever people take fire G poses, it becomes either my wallpaper background, my phone background, or whatever. And that's why I want to act up for next year at Final Fantasy 14 because of FanFest. Even if I'm not at FanFest, I'm still going to act up around FanFest. Because you know when FanFest is happening? Around my birthday. And a sis going to act up and have fun around my birthday, okay? Like, shout out to my Aries. But FanFest, I'm 90% sure is happening around my birthday. Yeah, FanFest is happening in my birthday month in April. A lot of cool things are happening around the month of April, okay? Spring equinox, the start of the zodiac, Aries. I'm just saying, it's going to be a jolly good time. Jolly good time. But I'm going to stop yelling into the mic. Anyway. Let me go back to the just chatting screen. And yeah, we'll wrap up for stream. So as a reminder, again, thank you so much for being here, whether you watch me morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're lurking or watch the VOD, no matter where you are in the world. I know a lot of folks watch me from the States, but I know people watch me all over the world, both on YouTube and Twitch. So thank you so much for hanging out with me as I yammer about Final Fantasy 14. We are 6 quests away from the end of Endwalker. So if I do stream it, I'm probably going to get up to the last fight, and then I'll have to reach out to friends. Oh my God, there would be an ad. I get excited about FanFest and my birthday, and then an ad shows up because I can't be great, or I gotta stop talking so much. We're just gonna dance until the ads end. Okay, y'all can't see me dance in my seat, but that's not the point. What was I about to say? I will just wait till the ads end because I gotta do dailies and jump on stuff and figure out what's good. Let me check on some messages though really quick before we wrap up, and then I will do my usual send off. Actually, waiting back for the ads in. Do 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 do. All the magic and shenanigans, all the love and care and support. and everything happening right now. All right, welcome back from the ads. So as a wrap up again, as a reminder, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Like I said, I am emotional because for many people who've been watching me for the last it's been 2 years, 2.5. It'll be 3 in next August. August 2026 is my anniversary as a streamer, but it's accumulation of the last 2 years of Final Fantasy. So the fact that we're wrapping up Endwalker very soon, I know I will probably be emotional because I came in on Endwalker in 2022, 2023. So it's 2 years of Eorzean shenanigans, and I have thoroughly enjoyed my time. So the fact that we are about to end Endwalker is a testament of, one, how amazing the story is for me, and two, how this game has changed my life, which is why I love video games. So thank you, whether you've been here the entire time or you joined me recently in my journey in terms of me being a streamer. I love Final Fantasy a lot. It is one of my favorite franchises of all time. As a reminder, I will be back tomorrow afternoon, probably around like 4 or 5 o'clock. I'll be streaming for like an hour and a half and do a little bit of Sea of Stars. I do want to finish the DLC, Thrones of the Watchmaker. So I'm going to read up on things, prepare for that, have some fun, game, do the thing, all the stuff. And then on Sunday, since we won't be doing Valor Rangers because that's canceled, I might pop up and do a short Final Fantasy 14 stream. I do got some stuff I got to take care of this weekend. So again, friends and mutuals, y'all can hit me up and steal me or whatever. But just know I'm still going to be doing some stuff. I know people know I'm like busy, but I'm never busy enough where I won't hang out and spend time with people. Of course, like giving people their space. And of course, in return, I will tell people, I'll usually poke them and be like, hey, you want to do something like that? That I think image or gif of somebody poking somebody with a stick type vibes. Yeah. And then for my schedule, again, we won't be fully switching over to the new schedule of Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, but we are going to get closer to that as we get to the end of the year. So just a heads up. I will give more information about the Black Cozy Raid Train in February for Black History Month, Black in the Mix soon as well. And of course, the Twitch Unity Guild Holiday Raid Train as well. I'll be a part of that too on December 30th. So just stay tuned. If you're in the Discord, you'll get heads up. But of course, I'll post on socials and just, keep reminding people as we get closer to these dates. But for now, we're going to wrap up stream and raid out. Let me see who is doing things right now in terms of shenanigans. And for me, I have to go do my dailies and jump on Marvel Rivals because I have to go get skins. I hate how so many games have skins that I want to own, and I don't have the bandwidth to be able to sit on my ass all day and get them. So I've got to spread it out over the long term along with anime and stuff, but that's okay. That's why life is fun and great like that. But let's see. I think what we'll do, is who are we going to raid out to? There's lots of amazing people streaming right now, so please go check out all my friends at Mutuals, whether it's on Chaos Covenant, Pinecone, or Brown Girl Gamer Code. I think for today, we are going to raid out to, let me see. I think we're going to raid out to BB, actually. I know I was mentioning BB, but I think we'll do BB actually because BB is currently playing Digimon. So BB was in the stream earlier, but they're the owner of BB Pens, which folks might be familiar with her small business. But BB is a VTuber, recently had her VTuber debut as well as a cosplayer. They use she, they pronouns. They love Pokemon, Final Fantasy, and Magical Girls. They watch a lot of anime and play JRPGs. So you'll have a good time in BB's community. They're very cool. I've been able to be mutuals with them. They're super sweet and kind and thoughtful. So if you're looking for another streamer to support, I highly encourage you to check out BB. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid into them for tonight. Again, I'll be back tomorrow afternoon in terms of shenanigans because I got some things I got to take care of. I got to run some errands, but I will be around as always in terms of things too. But for now, we're going to start the raid in terms of things as well. And then I'll be lurking in people's streams because I know people are going to be raiding later, or excuse me, streaming later tonight. Welcome back from the ads. If I didn't already say that earlier, maybe I'm being goofy trying to prepare for things, so. But okay, I will circle back to folks who asked about gaming, hopefully. Okay, cool. I just saw your message, Ty, about circling back for gaming. No worries if folks are busy and stuff. It's fine. I don't mind doing spontaneous things. And I know I have to take care of some stuff tonight still, outside of things. But all right, for those of you on YouTube, I am going to drop BB's username in the chat. BB Blossoms is the username for those of you on YouTube. If you're already on Twitch, if you want to ride the raid. So let me start over. If you're on YouTube, there's a username if you want to fall over onto Twitch to watch BB. Of course, if you don't feel like doing that, that's fine. I understand my YouTube folks do sometimes follow for streams, but I know some people don't. That's totally chill. Do whatever you want to do and do whatever makes you happy, because I know some people don't like Twitch, and I know some people like to stay on YouTube. So again, shout out to you, and shout out to my OGs, because again, I was originally a YouTuber before I started multi-streaming onto Twitch. So I still have not forgotten y'all. If anything, I am working out the kinks in regards to being able to do some of the interactive things over on YouTube. So look forward to that in terms of Mix It Up, which I'm so excited to do once I sit down a little bit more and figure some things out. I'm going to be doing that all break, because if I don't do it in December, it's not going to happen before I start classes in a month or two. For those of you on Twitch, though, I will drop the ReZero raid message so we can go say hi to BB. So, the magic and shenanigans is here. The sea train is here. As we go over to BB's to watch some Digimon Digital Monsters. I love that song, along with the Digimon song for Frontiers. I still haven't seen the new movie, but Digimon means a lot to me. So there's a raid message as well, and please feel free to use one of the lovely shout out Luna Snow emotes for the shenanigans. But we're gonna go ahead and get the raid started to go watch some BB with some Digimon, which I think they should be streaming for a while longer. Yeah, they've been streaming for a few hours, so they should be pretty good. I actually still want to play Digimon Story: The Time Stranger, because it looks really well done, but I haven't checked it out yet, so it's on my to-dos to play. I don't think I'll stream it, but I think I'll definitely play it. So. But alrighty, let's get it going. Again, thank you all so much for joining me, whether you're watching morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking or watching the VOD. Thank you again for the raids, the follows, the support. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. If not, I'll be back on Sunday for shenanigans. Either way, if you see me around, please don't hesitate to say hi. Stay safe, stay well. If you're celebrating the holidays, please safe travels. Take care of yourself. And if you are, just at home chilling too, please just know that you are loved and appreciated. And I hope you get a lot of fun and magic and care and support as we go towards the spring equinox, aka the winter months, into, to me, April and March, because that's when I come back alive. Because right now I'm hibernating, the tiny bad that I am, because I'm a small. But anyway, I am going to chill out, go figure out my life, plan some things, figure out my schedule for this weekend, because I got to run some errands and go poke some people. But either way, I'll be around. But like I said, please enjoy BB if you're going to hang around and watch Digimon. If not, I hope you have a nice rest of your time zone. I will see you sometime soon. We'll do some more lace and stuff in crafts, and I'll show you some more of my nerdy things tomorrow. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. And again, if you want to watch the VOD, for those of you on YouTube, the VOD will be up very soon in terms of Final Fantasy XIV. We'll continue on to Endwalker and Steep Crying, but until then, I'm going to go scamper and go do some things. But alrighty, y'all, take care. I appreciate you. Have a nice one. Bye-bye for now. Huzzah, huzzah.